against all the evil that hell can conjure, all the wickedness that mankind can produce, we will send unto them only you. Rip and tear until it is done.
Come on. There we go. Alright. I think we're about ready. I feel pretty bad right now, so I'm gonna try to deal with it for as long as I can. Ooh, that was horrible. I just wasn't feeling the music last playthrough, so I needed something a little bit more metal, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, shut up, kid. 6. God, I can barely see that weapon. Okay, so I actually skipped right past the first one. That's funny. Now, I died to something extremely stupid. I remember. So let's see. I hope I'm right about this. Yeah. Okay, all we needed to do was go up to the top and... Oh, shit, man. Well, no, I got souls. I can... No, I still have Sigurd's armor. I don't even need... I should have just gave him his fucking armor while we were at the bottom of the thing. I'm stupid. Wow. But then again, that wouldn't be the right way to show how this is done, so... Meh. Meh. Alright. There's that jerk who killed me last time. Let's go ahead and... Oh, wow. Okay. Le Brood. Sir. What? Chop. Suey. Because it's a non-stop disco. Bet you it's Nabisco. Bet you didn't know who. Right. So, let's borrow this somewhere. Where are you? Where is this? Here this is. What's up, Azari? How you doing? Oh shit, I just got summoned to another world. Whoops. Of course that would do this right at the same part. I don't know why I get so many problems in this one specific area. Uh-oh. Our host is getting messed up. We need to find him. Wow, he's in this area too? Oh, that's weird. Normally when I get summoned, it's normally off to another place. I actually feel kind of sick, man. I don't know. I don't feel too great today either. But I'll be okay. Thank you for asking. Oop. Aw. Bitch. He killed the guy before I made it to him. Now I feel shitty. Then again, that other guy definitely should have ran instead of fighting him, so... It's my fault. Or at least that's what I'm going to say. Now. Let's not have this jerk push me off the ledge again. like the mean asshole that he is. Instead, we're gonna get him to come to us. Maybe? Oh, please tell me you fell off the ledge. Oh, you totally deserve to fall off the ledge. Oh, I think you did. I'm thinking so. Either that or he's going to sneak up behind me any second now. And push me off the ledge. Actually, let's go to the next one. We get better, man. I don't even think it's a sickness like a... like an actual sickness. I think that maybe something just didn't agree with me that I ate. Because I feel kind of nauseous and more that kind of feeling. I'll be fine. I'll be fine by tomorrow. And if not, I'll be fine by the next day. And if not, I'll probably get used to it and I'll be fine either way. Thank you anyway, though. Appreciate the good vibes. Or whatever it would be called. Good intentions. Good something or other. I appreciate it. Okay, so is he here? Oh, he is still here. Cool, so I didn't screw this up from when I quit yesterday, because I rage quit yesterday. I was super mad that he, that I kept getting killed by the same NPC in the exact same spot, right up there at the top. I kept falling off, and I was just like, fuck it, angry. Okay, so this is where we run into Patches, who had screwed us over from yesterday's playthrough. Pretty much just exhausted dialogue. Now, if you're doing this quest line, you're gonna have to buy all of Sigurd's armor, which is this set right here. Just that, the helm, the chest piece, the gloves, and the leggings. You don't need to buy Sigurd's shield. You don't need to buy anything else other than his base armor to do this quest the right way. But I ate some it was like some old damn it, barbecue. It was like barbecue that I found in the fridge, and there's no telling how old it was or anything. But I ate some, and I just haven't been feeling that great ever since I ate it. I'll be fine. I'll be alright. Oh yeah, that's right, poison arrows. You know, I can't even think of a single place in this entire game that I would use poison arrows. But that being said, yeah, I'm not going to buy the armor. I'm more than positive that I actually already have the armor, and 10k is nothing outside of a joke, so let's actually buy 94 poison arrows. And the reason that I'm going to be buying these is because there is a boss. All of you, I'm more than positive, know him, Gale, because Gale is who we get this bow from. No, that's the Avalon. The repeating crossbow. Ow, I just stabbed myself in the fucking nose. God, am I bleeding? Oh man, I shanked the shit out of myself. No, okay, I'm not bleeding, so I might have just gapped myself. Okay, so this repeating crossbow means that it doesn't hit that hard. It doesn't excel at anything, but it has a special attack called Repeat Fire. That means that if we have we have 3 and 4 in there right now, but if we have say 99 crossbow bolts, we can literally just continuously fire these as long as we have FP and stamina. So, you know, having something like poison crossbow bolts. Well, I don't know. We actually got poison arrows. I don't even know if there are poison crossbow bolts. But anywho, if you had something like exploding crossbow bolts, you could fire off like 50 of them in just a few seconds, and that will accumulate a shit ton of damage in a very short amount of time, making this a really, really badass thing. Also, if you can manage to use it in PvP, it's really disgusting, especially with electrical crossbow bolts. But I just don't see it used too often. I would use it more against bosses, especially big bosses, to where you can't miss. And worst case scenario, it's just really fun to use. I can honestly say that. It's a really fun weapon to use. Okay, so now let me double check and make sure that we actually have the armor, just so I don't screw myself over when I go back down. Holy shit, I might actually not have it. Oh wow. I am dumb. Okay, so I didn't have it. I should have checked this. Well, it's not that, really? Okay, so normally I pick this up every time, but I must have rushed through the boss last time, not thinking about it at all. So I'll tell you what. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and buy it again for the sake of buying it. Let me see. There's something that I know that I don't need. Soul of a Crystal Sage would be something. I know I don't need that. We can eat that. That'll net us 3k. We're gonna need a little bit more than that. So let's see. What about Vort? Soul of Boreal Valley Vort. We'll go ahead and eat his soul too. That'll give us 2k? Wow, this is all ass. Soul of the Graded Rodwood. I know that we won't need that. It's another 3k. Alright. I know that we need about 15k somewhere. Okay, so we got the helm and the chest piece. We'll go ahead and eat one of these. 2 of them, actually. Oh, that's only 2k? Those souls look so much bigger. Alright, then we'll eat 2 of these. I'm pretty sure that 6k isn't enough, but it's close. Yeah, like 1 more and we're good. Yeah, that should be exactly right. 3,500. Okay, see, there's our pieces. And now we're gonna stop by Rosaria's bedchamber. Since we have everything else open, we're going to stop by here. Okay, so those of you who don't know, you can actually get the red soapstone from one of these guys who is going to be sitting here, and he actually doesn't fight back. He's not here because I've already gotten it on a different playthrough. But he's one of these creepy little dudes. He doesn't fight back. He's going to be standing right here just chilling, which kind of made me feel shitty for killing him, you know? I don't like to fight things that don't fight me back, but you do get a red soapstone for killing him. Then you come into here, and here's Rosaria's bedchamber. Again, for those of you who don't know, this is the place that you would go to if you were trying to get, what's it called? If you needed to respec your character, this is a place that you would go. Plus, you get the whole Thorn set here too. It's just meh. Okay, so we're actually not going to give her anything. You could also alter your appearance here if you didn't like what you created originally, or you were just rushing to get through, you know, your first character or whatever, and you kind of wanted to go back and do some personal adjustments. I've done it a few times myself. Alright, so the only thing left to do in this area, well, clearly, other than go back to the cleansing chapel and give Sigurd back his armor, is to just beat the boss. So we're gonna run to the boss fight right after this. And I can't think of too much else that we need to do. But we'll stop by Firelink Shrine just to make sure, because we all know how bad I am at forgetting stuff. Okay.
Once the spirit is broken and enough pain has been inflicted, only when the human has lost all hope will it be transferred to
Sigurd. We throw him his armor.
the demons only utilize a
Oh, and for the record, when you actually use Sigurd in the future to fight Yorm, please go back to the area where you fought Yorm and where Sigurd dies, because Sigurd dies. That's the last thing he does in his life, is he keeps his promise to his old friend Yorm. He dies and he leaves his entire armor set and his shield and weapon behind. However, one thing that I noticed is Secret doesn't actually use the Storm Ruler until later on in the game. He's actually using the Claymore early on in the game. And I didn't realize this until, like, I think either this playthrough or the last playthrough that I went through. And that surprised the hell out of me. But it made a lot of sense, because he didn't originally have the Storm Ruler. So, I don't know. That was just really interesting to me. Alright. Let's go kill the boss. Because I think that we've done everything that we needed to do in this area. We've gotten everything that I could think of. So we're just going to use this shortcut here. And basically make it almost right to the boss room. Run forward. I don't want to pick up a lot of this stuff, even though I'm pretty sure a couple of things that I would have picked up here. Oh, come on. Oh, you jerk. I hate this so much. Also, I'm really bad at using a katana, which is the whole reason that I'm using one. Is the frayed blade is really the only katana that I really enjoy a lot. But I'm so bad at just using katanas in general. Okay, so I did pick up the one thing that I wanted to. I didn't want to pick up all the extra Drang. There's Drang leggings, or I'm sorry, an entire Drang outfit, Drang hammers, and something else. I don't remember what the other thing is. But quite a few Drang things, and they look really good. They're terrible, but they look really good. Let's call these two. I know that I'm gonna have a big guy coming to smash my face in any second now. So we're actually gonna bring Horus the Hushed and Anri of Astora. And the Ring of the Evil Eye +1. I don't think that that ring is actually in a new game. It may be a new game plus, but I don't believe that ring is in a regular new game. But if it is, I mean, well, more power to you. Grab that bitch. It's actually pretty useful. Okay, so do you need to bring these two? I don't know. But I do know that Anri of Astora here actually has certain storylines that change depending on what you do throughout the gameplay. So I always take her because I think that it's a flag to take her. I could be wrong though. I could totally be wrong. Now we're going to run in here and do the Deacons of the Deep. Also the easiest boss fight in Dark Souls to date. I don't know, like everybody knows how just ridiculously easy this boss fight was. It was one of those things that, like, it's not really a boss fight. I may have said it was a boss fight, but it's certainly not. In fact, I'm going to make this a tad bit easier on myself here. Where are we? If I do this fast enough and don't get killed. Alright, here we are. Yep, not fat rolling. I should be fine. Holy crap. Don't get killed, Anri. Let's knock out some of these pushovers. You know, there were actually a couple of spells that I probably could have used here that were giant AoE spells that this would be the only place where they would be even somewhat viable. I didn't think about it, though. Did not think about doing that at all. This is basically an attrition fight, though. Alright, so we did that. Oh, crap. Hurry up. No, I'm screwing up so bad. Nope. Okay, oh, shit, I was too slow. Damn it. Well, we could have got around 90k souls for that had I not been terrible, but I was. I have too many rings. I got too much everything right now. Really, I don't want to because it's so boring to do, but I need to go to the trader and get rid of all of my duplicates. And another reason that I don't want to is because every now and then I'll create a new character that I would like to just switch out and have as a good head start on, or I'll actually use like a Dark Souls calculator and build the character specifically to what I want it to be. And I know that I'll forget like everything else if I don't go ahead and throw all of the equipment on that character from the very beginning. Like, that's what we did with Rack's build, and I still don't remember how the hell we were originally going to build his entire build. I just remember the general gist of it. But okay, we're done here. My nose was not itching at all, period. For those of you who have actually spent a couple of years in this stream, though, you know that for some reason I'm allergic to being on camera. I don't know why. My nose does not itch at all, period, ever, until I get on camera, and then I'm clawing at my face. I will never understand that. I don't get it. Okay. Greirat came back, and he brings us the nasty Big Daddy Ultra Greatsword Zweihander. That is a weapon that you can easily get like this early in the game, if not earlier, actually. And then later on in the game, you will be able to just... Well, actually, you'll be able to use that weapon all the way through the game. All the way. From very start to finish, DLCs, everything. Zweihander has been known to be the Big Daddy weapon. And it's mainly used for Big Daddy builds. I don't think we need anything. I think we got everything that we need, pretty much. See if there's anything that we need to turn in. I actually missed a coal for this guy. And I may need to go back and get it later. I don't remember exactly which one it is right now, but I don't know. I'll worry about it later. Pyromancies. Oh, he gave us another Pyromancy Flame. Cool. I think I have one that's maxed out. Yeah. And I'm pretty sure that I have just about all the Pyromancies that I can get for the most part. Now, what I'm not sure about is if I have all of the spells. I don't remember if I actually picked all of those up. I do know that I actually need to pick up Crystal, whatever the Great Crystal Soul Spear is, whatever the biggest spell cheese is for regular intelligence. I know that I haven't picked it up because I don't run spell cheese characters. They're boring, to say the least. Are they powerful? Hell yeah. Are they boring? Hell yeah. I know a dude who actually played, he actually played all 3 Dark Souls, and he only played as the spellcaster. And I'm like, dude, why did you even play Dark Souls? Like, if you're gonna play as literally the easiest character in every Dark Souls, that defeats the whole purpose of fucking playing the game Dark Souls. Dark Souls is supposed to be one of those games to where, you know, you fight shit and then you die and then you learn the tactic to whatever, you know. If you just sit back in L1 throughout the entire game, it's not fun, it's boring. And that's exactly why I shit on him every time we PvP'd. I beat him every PvP, he never had a chance. But then again, I mean, how could he have? That's not true. I think he beat me one time with the Moonlight Greatsword because lag gave him ghost range, and then he hit me with something that one-shot me from the beginning of the fight. After that, he didn't stand a chance, but I mean, let's face it, ghost range is a thing, lag is a thing, especially in this game. All depending on who the host is. Alright. This guy, you can clearly tell I'm wearing his mask. I actually don't like to kill him other than when I don't have his mask. That's, I mean, if I'm going to be using it, I'm going to kill him. But other than that, I actually like the guy for some reason. I don't know. He's just a badass assassin. Give me a second for my brain to catch up. We've talked to just about everybody there is to talk to. I have about 200k, if not more, actually more, before I can get another level. Don't need anything from the old lady. Don't need anything from... Alright, let's go ahead and move on. Actually, before we do that, we did talk to Henri and Horus. Is what's-her-face still? No, she's not. My face. I don't think that I ever picked up Deep Soul, so we might do that. I'm more than positive that we didn't pick up a Cleric's Candlestick. And I'm wondering if the Cleric's Candlestick is the one that actually gives me extra souls, because if so, I'm probably going to start keeping it on me. Plus, I need something to, I mean, it's not that heavy. Two. Plus, to top it off, I'm going to need something to easily cast anyway, you know? Plus, I could use it as a straight sword, worst case scenario. Nose, please. Alright. Yeah, I don't know. So let's have a look. Cleric's Candlestick and Deep Soul. Will I ever use these? Probably not, but I do like to collect when I'm not, Yeah, no, we don't have Deep Soul for sure. And I don't know. I don't know if Cleric's Candlestick would actually show up more towards the bottom, like as a chime, or if it would show up as a straight sword, because that's what it is. We're about to find out, though. Where are you? Looks like we don't have either. Here's the rapier. Wasn't that, Oh, I thought it had frost on it, but apparently it doesn't. Oh, it does. It totally does. Additional effects. Frost 55. Yeah. Nope, I'm not. No, yes I am. Cleric's Candlestick. Okay, let's go get the deep. We'll get deep. If I don't rip my face off. Seriously, my nose is itching so fucking bad right now, and it pisses me off because it doesn't make any sense of why it would do that. I want to learn this right now. Cleric's Candlestick. Deacons of the Deacon Archdeacon McDonald became both clergymen and sorcerers. The candle provides a temporary source of light which reveals... Actually, now I'm just curious. Oops. Okay, that's cool. I didn't know that was a thing. Wow, that just looks tight though. There's little candles on my sword. Alright, so... Oh, that would actually... Ah, right. So hold on, let me see something. It's a tune spell. We will use anything. I just need something. Something here. Alright. Yep. There we go. We actually have a sword that can be used as a casting object. Very neat. Okay. Let me go ahead and set my spells back the way that they were, however the hell I had them. I believe that I actually had a projected heal, and it's because it lasts consistently. And it only takes up one slot. Guys, I need just a moment I'm sorry for this. Actually, very sorry for this because I don't normally like to do this, but I need to find out what the other thing that gives me, what do you call it? Brain help, please. I need to find out what the thing is that gives me that gives me souls, extra souls. Soul gathering weapon? Symbol of average, compass, silver surface spear. Okay, so this should tell me everything. To increase item drops. Okay, that's item drops. I need to increase. So a mendicant staff. That's what I need. Okay, so it wasn't the staff that I just picked up, which is what I thought that it was. It's a mendicant staff. Where do I find this? Trade it to Pickle P or Pump-a-Rum Crow to obtain the Sunlight Shield. That's cool. Increases souls gained by 20%. Oh. Stacks with the coveted Silver Serpent Ring, blah, blah. Okay, cool. Where do I find this motherfucker? Location. Man Serpent Summoners in Archdragon Peak near the Great Belfry and Dragon Kin Mausoleum. Near the Great Belfry. Oh, I know. Oh, I'm gonna have to grind that location. I hate that place. But by then I'll probably have an easier way to do it. Okay, so let's see if I actually didn't happen to pick one up just by going there in general. I severely doubt it. It's not my luck, but you never know. Where are we at? I need to find somewhere wherever staffs are. Staves. It's down here. Heretics. Easily staff, which is right arm. Yeah, we didn't get it. Nope. I guess I am gonna have to go find it whenever we get access to that place. Alright. Whatever. So am I still... I'm not fat rolling. I don't necessarily need anything else. There's a bajillion things that I could equip right now that would make my character, like, so much better, but I only use what I need versus what I should have all of the time. Okay, so we've cleared everything here. Now I believe we're actually heading to... yeah, to the Faring Keep. Yeah. Yeah, I can't think of anything else that we... I mean, I can think of 100 things that we missed, but it's stuff that I'm not going specifically for because this is New Game Plus 3. Either that or it's New Game Plus 4. I don't know. Is there a way to check? If there is, well, I thought that it would have been at the bonfire. Or maybe it's at the main bonfire. Whatever. Fuck it. Now. That's one way up. I hate this place, by the way. The swamp is legit the worst fucking area ever. 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 For those of you who don't know and would like one, that right there, as soon as you go into this area and take a hard left, that's a Ragged Mask. Ragged Mask to me looks pretty badass, to be honest, on certain characters, if you're not hollowed out. If you are hollowed out, it just looks like a zombie wearing a Ragged Mask. It doesn't look that good, in my opinion. But if you aren't hollowed out, you can make it look pretty damn cool, depending on how cool your character looks and how well that works together. Let's see. I think there's another one off there, but this is definitely one of the places that we need to go. Killing me. Driving me nuts. I don't know what the deal with this is. Dude, we were just talking about this. DLive, whoever it is out there who's throwing me so much love on the homepage of DLive, thank you so much. You're awesome. But I mean, it's just too weird that I'm hosted like every other week and I'm not a partner anymore. You know, it's definitely you can tell that somebody's showing me love, trying to get me back up to that partnership status ever since I came back. So they must have heard about the hardships that I was going through, and then why I lost partnership to begin with, because I couldn't maintain it because I wasn't even here. But if somebody is out there, you know, showing me that extra love, don't think it's gone unnoticed. Thank you so much. And this is why I rep DLive so hard, is because they truly do care about their viewers. Like, they really do. There's a million other good things that I could say, but let me just sum it down to there's a reason that I stream on 4 different platforms, and DLive is the only one that I actually have set up for notifications and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a reason that it's my main platform. It's because these guys truly do care. They really do. They care about everything, too. And I've been pretty much everywhere and streamed everywhere, and DLive is where it's at. Definitely. That's the next one, like right over here. That's great. Yeah, let's go ahead and get it. But, hooray! Front page, I'm back. Oh, I thought he actually had me. Wow, and how long have I been? 37 minutes? Not bad. So 30 minutes into my stream, front page. Yeah. Feels good, man. See, I'm actually really upset for all of my, like, I had a lot of friends and stuff that left DLive, and I'm like, guys, you don't know how good you had it. You really don't. You have no idea how good you had it at DLive. But you're going to learn. If you went to Caffeine, if you went to Twitch, if you went to Mixer, if you went anywhere else other than DLive, you are going to learn 100% within a short amount of time exactly how good you had it when you were here. And you're going to wish that you never left when you do find that out. That is something that I can promise. I've been everywhere else. I know wherever everybody else is like. My nose. Oh. What the hell? Okay. Okay. I'm not stressing this too much because there's a bonfire right behind them. And I mean, it's not exactly like poison's going to do a drastic amount of damage to me. We're just going to get rid of it right here. And I don't know if I'm right on this, but I really hope that I am. But the last bonfire that we need to put out, or not bonfire, the torch that we need to put out, I think, is going to be when we run all the way down here and then cut a hard right and then run all the way to the right. There's going to be a nice little trip. But before we go there, I always like to stop by and kill the old asylum demon For those of you who have played Dark Souls 1, he was the tutorial boss in Dark Souls 1. For those of you who haven't, well, you're about to see a much, much easier version of what we had to fight back in Dark Souls 1. My nose is a Dark Souls boss right now. Okay, so we'll grab this. This is where you would pledge your allegiance to the. Oh, you actually get a Legion etiquette. Wow, did I not get that throughout all of my playthroughs? Well, I guess I actually skipped this, but this is where you pledge your allegiance to the Farron, or the Old Wolf of Farron. I don't know, whatever. We'll join the Covenant. Super, super weirded out that I actually didn't already have this. But then again, I mean, I normally never do this anyway. So, if you come up here, right around the corner, you'll have a Twinkie. What? Okay, there we go. Crunch. There's our Twinkling Titanite. Destroy our invisible wall, and you have Xanthus ashes. Oh, I'm sorry. Dreamcatcher's ashes, not Xanthus. What's wrong with me? Alright. So, ashes are always good to have. You have extra stuff to pick up later on. Now, the Asylum Demon is actually going to be right up here. There he is. There's a couple of ways that you can actually fight this guy. In my opinion, one of the funnest is knocking his legs out, because you can break his legs. It's basically a giant gargoyle. But you want to stay close to him, because if you get far away from him, he actually gets more dangerous the further that you are. He'll start spitting rocks at you and stuff, and he's no joke. Ouch. I died to this tutorial demon, so help me God. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and... Oh, there we go. We broke one of his legs. Actually, no, yeah, it was just one. Nope, now we broke both of his legs. And then you beat him down from there. Of course, this is New Game Plus 3. It might be a little bit harder for you than it was for me to just cheese through him like that, but that's how you do it. You'll get a great axe up here, which is actually pretty damn powerful. Axes go pretty hard in this game, but they do have some that excel more than others. Like, there's this one axe that, let's see if I actually already have it in my inventory, because for those of you who are interested in PvPing, you'll probably definitely know what I'm talking about. Now, I really want to say that this is the axe that I'm thinking of, the Brigand axe. I think that you can put electricity on this, and if you're fighting anybody with armor, it's a very, very fast-paced axe. And if you hit anybody with armor with electricity, that's pretty much all of heavy armor's weaknesses. That's where most heavy armors don't do too well at, is or have weaknesses to electricity. I'm sorry, I'm blathering. But yeah, I think this is it. And as you can see, this axe, for being an axe, swings really fucking quickly. And that doesn't change one-handed. It's really fucking fast one-handed too. So having that imbued with electricity is pretty good. I'd personally recommend not having electricity on the weapon, but enchanting it with electricity. Let me rephrase that and say that better. Hold on. I would recommend... You know what? Screw it. I'm just going to show you, because there's no way in hell that my brain's going to brain well enough to do this. And I don't know why I have 10 of these either. So, yeah. Okay, so we equip this. It's our axe. So what I mean is don't imbue it with electricity at your smith. Instead, use the gold pine resins. That way you can actually have a scaling off of your weapon, like say if we change the D scaling in strength and dexterity to something better, like an A scaling in just dexterity or a scaling just in strength, you could also imbue it with electricity, adding extra damage versus just putting electricity on it and not having the scaling, so not having all the extra scaling damage and also not having all the rest of the crap on it. I mean, this should be more than obvious enough what I'm trying to say. I'm just failing because I'm fighting my nose right now. Now, you can go this way. Let's see. No, you can't. I'm sorry. I went the wrong way. You can go this way, and there's a drop down that will lead you to the other side of this gate. You'll actually find a couple more Twinkies. I'm actually going to do this just for the sake of needing some more Twinkies for when I actually do go and destroy or go and level up some other weapons. So I might as well do this anyway. I was planning on skipping this, but whatever. We'll do it. Who knows? And oh crap! I don't have the right thing.
From your past. The priests
I don't have the right thing equipped. But be careful because there are enemies who are jerks here. Run hardcore to the left, and you'll be able to push this guy over to the right, making it a lot easier to just finish him off. There's going to be another one who runs up the stairs. The thing about killing these Twinkies, I like to call them Twinkies. They're crystal lizards. The thing about killing them really easily all depends on how far you have to chase them. So they will always run directly away from you. So if you run at them at an angle, you can push them into walls and stuff like that and keep them from gaining so much distance before they disappear on you. Like there's another one up here. This guy is always a pain in the ass, especially on a first playthrough, because he's just going to take off running straight up the staircase. So what I'll do is I'm going to run hardcore to the left as much as I can. And let's see if I can't... Well, I got him. I was a little bit closer to the enemy than I wanted to be when that happened, but I got him nonetheless. But that's the idea. That's how you get in on them without having them drag you through multiple enemies and sneak attacking you and all the other bullshit that comes along with it. Wow. I cannot believe he actually was able to do that. Okay, alright. Guys, I'm so sorry about sitting here, like, clawing my nose off. I really don't understand what this could be. It doesn't make any sense to me. My nose doesn't itch at all. Not in the slightest. Until I start streaming. And I get on camera and then I want to rip my face off. Thrown in the pit? Right on. The pit like the mosh pit? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. My nose is driving me insane. I don't know why. It's very itchy. It did not itch at all until I got on camera, though. And it never does. It never itches until I get on camera. Yeah, mosh pit? Right on. I used to mosh when I was younger. It's probably why my back's so messed up now, to be honest with you. Alright. You know what? I actually do plan on leveling a Farron Greatsword. Do I even have one right now? I don't know. It's a boss weapon. We'll pick it up like in a little bit. Worst case scenario if I don't. Let's check and see if I do though. Yeah, I do. I actually already have one, so we'll probably get whatever the other thing is. But I just really like the Farron Greatsword. There's really no other point. I mean, it's not a magical weapon. It's just a really fun to play with weapon. All right, since we're already here, let's go ahead and continue going to the right up here. I really want to say that that's where this last one's going to be, but I'm not sure. In fact, I want to say it's off in this direction because there's those big creepy dudes, and that's where I had to go last time. But then again, there's one out there too. Shit. No, I better stick to the wall. That's probably the safe bet. Who the fuck made that gif? Okay, so I'm thinking that from here, if we just follow the wall along the lines to the left, we should run directly into it. I have a gift for you. Thank you. Now, if only I could get one of those in real life. So you're from Germany, right? I don't know if my boy's still stationed out there, but I have a friend of mine. He was actually stationed in Germany. God, that had to have been like a year ago, though, so I probably need to message him and see if he's still out there. For those of you who don't know, this is actually one of the places where you get a scroll, though. Yeah, I think that I was wrong about where that other one is. So I'll tell you what. Instead, we're gonna run over here and grab the scroll while we're here. Open. Okay, this is an antiquated set. We got the golden scroll, or antiquated. I'm not sure. But we definitely need to get out of here because spook frogs over there, they will definitely, they will kill us. They're very dangerous. They don't look very dangerous. They look like googly-eyed plushies, but they're dangerous. That fog that they spit out will actually grow and grow until it kills you. So let's go this way. I know that we don't have all the spells, so I'm thinking that I may just need to stop by and pick those up. But this guy, these guys aren't dangerous at all to me until you fight them in the fucking water. And then that's where they get dangerous. Okay, you. I can't believe I missed that. Oh, but there's our last one. You could see it. Come on, one more. And dodge, and we're good. Cool. I don't know. Yeah. So we're actually going to have another one of these guys. He's going to be up here. Also makes me pretty nervous. Let's go ahead and pop one of these just in case. Might be able to get off a heavier attack. No? Okay, it makes me more nervous that he's not here. Because, oh god, there he is. I told you he was up there. He was just hiding from me because he knew that I knew that he was there. And he knew that I knew. Or I knew that he knew. He knew that I knew that he knew. And there we go. We opened up our door to the boss fight. But we're not going to leave just yet. I actually need to make one big round and go and find wherever the hell the other scroll is, because it's somewhere here. But we need to do that to collect some more of the intellect, some more of the intellect spells that I didn't do through my original playthroughs. Oh god, okay. Alright. Rude. So rude. No. Oh my god. Okay. Bruh. Come on. One more. I win. Alright. So. Now I'm really curious as to where the other one is. And at the end of this, we're actually going to be fighting an NPC named something Hazel. Damn it. Oh yeah, Yellowfinger Hazel. I don't want to know how he got that yellow finger, but he spawns right there. Yellowfinger Hazel is, once again, he's another NPC that he's actually a lot more badass than he should be. And it seems like he never runs out of fucking spells. So, later on, he's not too bad, but early on in the game, he can be nasty. Plus, that, what he does use, I mean, he's just got you on every setup. And he's no bitch. No. Screw it. Normally I like to be a little bit fancier with him, counter him, etc., stuff like that. It's not the case this time. I don't want to do that. It's a good way to waste my time and get killed. Now, I'm trying to remember, though, exactly where I need to go to get that other scroll. We need to pick up another Sage Scroll. And I don't want to spend too much time out here either, because, I mean, well, this is the land of toxic, and I don't want to waste all of my anti-toxic for assuming that I actually have any. I normally don't even worry about it because I'm normally out of here before I have to deal with a whole bunch of bullshit, but I missed something. Okay, so here, this leads us back to where we started in this area, which is cool because I might as well grab the bonfire while I'm here. Come back up on all of my other stuff, etc. But I'm thinking that from here, if I take a right, it might lead us to where I'm needing to go. Maybe. I really miss the old Iron Ring, or whatever it was called. For those of you who don't know, the Iron Ring was something that was in Dark Souls 1 that when you were in swampy areas like this that kept you from running, it basically gave you the ability to just run freely as if nothing was hindering your movement. It was amazing, and dear God, do I wish they would have put it in this game. Because how great would that have been? Ugh. No. No again. Alright, so I'm not liking this. This isn't starting. Screw this. It's actually, oh God, where are you at? Wait, this will work. We're gonna go to the bonfire last rest of that, and I'm actually gonna take a left this time. I mean, the right would have eventually took me to it. It was just gonna take too long to take me to it, and I think that we'd be able to get there a little bit faster heading this way. At least I'm hoping. That's the whole thing about this. I have over 20 characters in this game, and I still get confused by this one area. And I know this area like the back of my fucking hand, and it still confuses the hell out of me. And I think that it's because my brain just refuses to learn this area any better than it already knows it. Okay, no, dodge. Whatever. Now this guy, he's actually a badass early in the game. However, he will give you one of the game's best weapons called the, well, originally it was the game's best weapon. It was the most overpowered weapon in the game at one point in time because of the way that it could scale. And it's called the Dark Sword. Anybody who's played a lot of Dark Souls knows all about the Dark Sword. Especially when you used to be able to get like 600, 700 damage on it per one hit. Like that was your R1s. Badass as hell. I actually didn't mean to swing that last time. That was horrible. Okay, so let's see. Technically we're going the right way-ish. We're looking for a place that has some of those mushrooms from Dark Souls 1. I kind of missed them, to be honest. They were badass. Ew. Over here is actually, you get Ferris's hat, Ferris's bow, and we actually already have the Ferris bow. Ferris bow, for those of you who don't know, is a bow that goes up to S scaling and dexterity. It is one of the best dexterity scaling bows in the game, and has been ever since Dark Souls 1. I mean, it was in Dark Souls 1 also, and it was pretty damn good back then too. It doesn't have too great of a special, in my opinion, but then again, if you can get the special to hit, it's a bow that shoots 3 arrows at once. So if you have like a big boss that you're fighting, that could potentially be very useful. Okay, over here is where we've been looking for. So that was the easiest way to get over here, was to just go left from where we started. Alright, we got another one right here. Rude. Sit him down real quick. You remember these guys? The mushrooms? That's right. Dear God. I remember when I was fighting Big Daddy Mushroom for the first time, I was like, man, this dude's slow, bro. These things, they can't move but 2 miles per hour. What the fuck's he gonna do to me? And then he was like, and just completely killed me in one hit. And I was like, oh. 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 That was scary. Okay, cool. So we got both of the scrolls. This is where we would technically head on to the next area. We're going to go back just to go give them to Orbic. I keep forgetting his name, but I want to call him Venhelm for some god-awful reason. I don't know why. Let's take a look around. Take a look around. Alright. Yeah. So Orbic's going to be down here and to the right after you collect him earlier in the game, of course. We'll give him his scrolls. Okay. Now, I probably need to go back to my main bonfire and figure out what he has that I don't. But I'll do that later, because I really don't want to waste any of my souls, and it's kind of what it would be. I just need to find exactly what I would need versus what I'm not going to use for sure. But there are some interesting things, like if you have a two-handed weapon that's like super huge, kind of like the one that I'm wielding right now, just one that's just ridiculously big, and then you use hidden weapon as a sorcery in a PvP fight. It's so interesting for somebody to rush you thinking that you have like this little weak weapon, and then and then out of nowhere you just smash them with a two-handed weapon. Done that plenty of times. Hidden body, it actually turns you invisible. This, on the other hand, I think I'm going to pick up right now. I know that I don't have it. Repair is another thing that's just useful, but I mean, the repair powders are too easy. Plus, I'm telling you right now, I have not used a repair powder in the last 15, 20 characters that I've even made. So repair powders are really for more of those weapons, say, like what would you call it? Like, there are certain weapons that have a lot less durability. In fact, let me show you, because it'd be better to show you than me to try to words, because I can't words. I'm dumb. Let's go for the, where are we? Oh, wow. Did I really not pick it up? Huh. Well, let's see. Where is... See, durabilities. Okay, so we have 35 durability on this weapon, and it's the Onikiri and Ubidachi. We have 20 on the Frayed Blade, so that means the more that we use the Frayed Blade, the faster it will get to breaking. So if you only use weapons that, you know, can break in a very short amount of hits or short amount of time, and you're going through an entire area, then repair powders and stuff like that will be useful. I've never had that problem, ever. So... I mean, that's just to teach their own. Done shit it all up on myself. Oh, that's horrible. That's super horrible. I'm sorry to hear that. Do you have any type of, was that like a reference to something that you did to screw yourself over? Or was that just like you have Crohn's disease or something and everything went bad? Oh, you know what? Actually, since we're here, I changed out that heal because I technically don't need it. I don't ever see when I'm really gonna use this outside of getting called into somebody else's game for the lightning. And now, I just feel like I'm missing something. I feel like I'm missing something else. Check the attuned spells. See, I actually don't have many. I don't have many things that were made for a mage because I never intended to build a mage. But like I said, as New Game Plus goes, I'm just going to collect everything in the game because why not? And a lot of it I've collected twice. Okay, I think that we're good though. Let's go ahead and move on to the. Yeah, we're going to go to the Keep Ruins. Oh, I forgot to pick... Oh, you know what? I did forget to pick something up. Okay. Oh, done shitted? Oh, really? So, like, on yourself? That's pretty gross. I'd say go clean that up. But if you're literally somebody who just, like, goes into somebody else's chat room and talks about really stupid stuff, like shitting on yourself or whatever, stuff like that, you're not funny. And, it's just not funny, man. Like, if you're gonna be a troll, you need to be smart about it. Like, the whole thing about trolling is not going into somebody's room and then yelling the N-word as fast as you can until they ban you. That's not trolling. That's just being a stupid asshole. No, trolling is making somebody mad without them knowing that you're the one who's doing it, but continuing to make them mad. That's a good troll, because then it's like, oh god, oh that's what he did, ah ha ha, you know, after it's, you know. But people have confused trolls with shitheads far too often in this day and age, and they're not funny. So let's see, I'm actually going to head back to Firelink Shrine, only because I really want to use fist weapons. Fist weapons are awful, and that makes me mad, because anybody who knows me knows that I'm a hand-to-hand combat person in any game that I can play that allows me to have hand-to-hand combat. I'll actually nerf myself and play with hand-to-hand combat because it's more fun than just running around with a great sword. Swish, 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 swish. You know, like, teach their own, but that's me. I would much rather fight hand-to-hands because that to me is much more cool. So we're actually going to go pick up the fist weapons, assuming that I don't already have them. Let me double check. That actually won't take too long because I know that show up next to the Cestus. Oh, I already do. I already do have the Demon's Fist. Let's actually go level it up then. Now, the Dark Hand. This thing is badass as fuck. If you can ever get it to hit anybody. It's the only downside to it. Is it amazing? Yeah. Can you hit anybody with it? No. Like, even if you stunned somebody and then followed up and tried to hit them with it, you're still going to miss 99% of the time. The only way that you're going to hit somebody is if they try to attack you and you hit that spell that makes you, basically, it makes you not be able to move worth a fuck, but you can take a hit and still attack. You're basically going to trade an attack. And if you can catch them with the Dark Hand in the middle of that, you'll one-shot somebody. Easy. Easy. And it makes you feel like a god to do so. But if you screw up that one hit, or if they know what you're doing, you're screwed. It is not going to help you. No justice. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's give him the coal too while we're at it. Reinforce. I don't know why I did that. That was a habit. Let's see. Where are you? I just really enjoy running fist weapons. Like, my Dark Souls 2 character is a fist weapon user main. Do I kill anybody with it? Probably a good 35% of the time. I mean, you're going to get shit on by the meta every day of the week. Is it fun, though? Yeah, it is really fun. Titanite Slab? Alrighty. Let's see, we're sitting at 68%. So I'm going to have to just change the whole weapon. It's whatever. If I could find the damn thing again. Here we are. I find this funny. I literally have a fist weapon with a fist weapon. And the Cestus can actually outdamage these. But man, these are fucking cool, bro. Seriously, these are just awesome. So let me actually figure out. You're never gonna hit anybody with this R2. You punch directly into the floor. That's ridiculously useless. Here to watch, it's kind of just a habit. Right on. Where do I find that sword, though? Which sword? You're gonna have to be more specific. Just describe it to me. But yeah, see, this is badass as hell if... You know, that this can actually be somewhat viable if you actually did use the main Cestus, because what you would do is you use the L2 version of this weapon, and then you fight with this, and it actually gives you perseverance, which is... It kind of allows you to take a few hits without being staggered. So you'll still be trading, but you're not gonna just be pushed back every single time you try to melee somebody. And then here's the here's its L2, and that's just cool as fuck to me. And you actually have you have what do you call it? Oh, it's supposed to be an uppercut. Apparently I'm wrong. Well, actually, let me try something else. Nope, so it is actually L2 R2. Do a spin, and then into a downward cut. I mean, I guess you could follow up with the uppercut. That's weird. Hold on, so let's see. No, that's just a straight. That's just a backhand. Well, how the hell... Okay, well, how about a roll? Oh yeah, no, you can roll into an uppercut. Shoryuken! Tight. Okay, the giant one you were holding with more of an axe thing. Oh, this is a boss weapon. Let me find it again here. Derp, 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 derp. Oh my god. Okay, I know I skipped it this time. Let's go down from the top. That'll be the easier way that I can find this. Maybe. Okay, it's called the Dragon Slayer Great Axe. If this is what you're talking about, this is this L2 is strong as shit. If you hit somebody with that in PvP, there's a good chance that you're going to gap them for over half of their life, or just completely shit on them and shut them down. This is a boss weapon, though. Here, let me give you the name of this, too, so you'll be able to find it a little bit easier. You got any cheese? Shit. I got all the cheese and some crackers. I got a couple of spell cheese things, but nothing that I go to. I'm really more of a fighter, and this is New Game Plus 3, so by the time that I'm done with it, yeah, we're gonna have all the cheese. But oh yeah, that Soul of the Soul of the Stray Demon is what you get. The Asylum Demon that we fought just recently is what gives you either the Boulder Heave, which makes you just spit out a giant boulder. It's fun, useless but fun. Or you can get a Havel's Ring. Now for the Demon's Fist, you actually need Soul of a Demon, and we're gonna be killing that demon later on. Demons are the great big fiery guys. The one that you run into with Sigurd for the first time that you fight him. But this axe, this is the Dragon Slayer Great Axe. It's you need the Soul of the Dragon Slayer armor. If you remember the boss that was right before the I want to say Cathedral, but that's not true. The Archives. You know when you go into the Archives and you fight that boss, and he's got this. You know what? Actually, I might be able to show you and give you an idea because I have his armor and shit too. So he would be wearing something that looks like this. Do you remember a boss that had this shield? He's got this big buku-ass gigantic fucking shield. He had his gigantic Dragon Slayer Great Axe. He looked like a giant knight, and about halfway through the fight he had a giant bone dragon that would spit, it would spit some type of a reddish fire look down on top of you while you're fighting him. That's why I normally like to kill him really early and really quick, because I don't like to give that dragon a chance to fuck me up. That's where you get this weapon from, though. And it's where you get the shield from. You can also get his armor, but I don't want to switch armors right now, because I don't want to go through all the bullshit of changing back. I know exactly what I would need to change back, but it's tedious, and I don't want to do it. So, let's see, though. Let's actually go back. I'm not going to fight any bosses with any of these weapons that I'm playing around with for fun. Because I can't even fight some of the enemies just playing around with half these weapons for fun. Because I suck. But whatever. So yeah, we need to go to the Keep Ruins, and we're gonna go open the door. If there's any other things that you guys have that you need me to help you out with, I'll help you out the best that I can. Right? Yes, that's the one. Yeah, that's the boss right before the Twin Princes. That's the one that gives you that. But if you guys are looking for something fun to use, like if you're a fan of just fun shenanigans like I am, Fraid's sides are like god tier, super duper fun. And one of the things that I love about these is they actually go off of stamina. They don't go off of FP, so you don't need a great FP build or a high FP build to just use these weapons. And they're pretty badass with just a dex build alone. So when you got combos like this, yeet. Fucking love it. Said, oh, yeet, yeet, skeet, skeet. Goddamn. Alright. Now I just need to figure out how much damage these weapons even do. Ew. They're so bad. I mean, I love them. I love fist weapons, period, but they're so bad. Punch, 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 punch. The only time that you can make fist weapons really viable early game is not if you build into the fist weapons, however, but if you build into having super stupid heavy amounts of armor. I mean, you would have to build full armor and then go into the base game where people normally fight at and fight them there. And I don't even think that you would really want to go to 120. I think that you would actually probably want to stop at skill level 90 or somewhere around there. You really wouldn't want to fight somebody at their base PvP setup versus yours. And you would most definitely want electricity on them so you can stun most of the guys who fight in armor and stuff like that. I just wouldn't use them, period, for PvP. I know how bad they are for PvP. Can they be viable? To a certain degree. Sort of. Kind of. Ish. If you're a good player, and I'm not, so... no. Right up the butt. Ooh. Good night. Ugh. Gotta clean that hand after this playthrough. So let's see, with the scaling that we have right now, these weapons are actually 482? Yeah, we actually have 482 damage, which is kind of badass. Almost having half of 1,000 damage per hit is good. But then again, you have to keep in mind that my character is also like level 192 or 193 right now. My character is a lot farther than what a base PvP character would be. However, seeing we're running the lightning clutch ring now, if we change this to fire, we actually go up to 510 damage, because this weapon has, well, it's based off of fire. So now, well, that was a hell of a combo, but so weak, so weak, so weak. So painfully weak, but so fun. I don't know. I think I'm done playing with. Actually, I take it back. This is a terrible idea what I'm about to do right now, and I mean a terrible fucking idea. But I'm gonna do it anyway because that's what I'm known for, is terrible ideas. Hello. Bitch. A lot of NPCs, that is the one good thing about fist weapons, though, is how fast they hit. And if you can kind of knock enemies a little bit retarded per hit, you'll just stun lock them to death. And he's there. I'll tell you what, we're gonna get a little boost, a little buffaroo, because I know that there is not gonna be any countering. That's for sure. He got that Black Knight's great sword, or ultra great sword, or whatever. I have one too, and it's maxed out. We actually use it for fighting certain enemies later on in the game. But this early in the game, oh, please get off of the wall, sir. And I definitely don't want to use anything bad against this guy. I'm sorry, not bad. What am I saying? Not bad. You don't want to use anything that's too lingering in your animations. As an example, like this is super flashy, super interesting, but I just left myself open as hell for like the 3 seconds that it took to activate. You know, so something that's not very good, especially when a lot of things in this game have a lot more hit points than you and can also take a lot more of your hit points than you can from them. Just not viable. And my restream lies to me. Let's see. We can take an NPC. I don't ever. And for those of you who don't know, this enemy is actually weak to lightning, so we're going back to my lightning shenanigan setup. Let's go ahead and go back to the lightning clutch ring for the extra damage. I actually do like to use no, it's not Flynn's ring. What's the name of this ring? Let's see, where are you at? There's a ring that is one of those rings that it's, if you can stay at full health all the time, which I can't because I suck, but if you can, this is actually a really, really, really nice ring. As an example, see, I would be doing, oh god, let me just go ahead and back out. I would be doing 795 damage per hit with my ring setup right now. However, if I were able to squeeze in a Lloyd sword ring, I would go up to 873 damage. That's like an extra 60, 70 damage, something. I don't know. That's pretty fucking big. That's a good increase. However, boosts attacks when the HP is full. And my HP doesn't normally stay full. It normally stays like 95, 97, 96, somewhere up in there. I just never have full health. So I don't ever use these. But if I were to use these, it would be because I'm using dual wielding stuff. And if you're going to do that, boosts attacks as long as attacking persists. Now this shit can actually end up to be good. For these types of skills though, what I learned was using something like Brigand Twin Daggers, not good for PvP in my opinion. I mean, they're okay, they're just not amazing. Or Goddard Twin Swords, anything with basically 2 weapons that attack very fast. I mean, that's exactly what you would want for those types of rings. Anything that boosts damage and gives you damage acceleration per hit, because that can add up. I mean, it can add up really quickly too. So we're just going to go ahead and run past all of this fun stuff here. This is a really good early level. I'd say really good. That's not true, though. It's a decent early area to grind. You know, in case you need a little bit extra souls, or you're trying to get that one extra thing, or you're trying to level up something, etc. It's pretty good. And these guys are not supposed to follow you that far into the boss fight, so I don't know what the fuck was just going on there. That was super new to me. They're supposed to turn around. And this is hands down one of the most interesting boss fights in the game, because it's so out of place. I mean, there's just so much that's so weird in this boss fight. I'm not going to explain it all. I really want to, but I know that I just screw it up. So we're about to get into it. And that is the weapon that I was talking about. We already have one, so I'm not going to pick another one up. But that's what I meant by a weapon that we're probably going to play around with a little bit later. Let me go ahead and try to get this boost in before he does this. Oh, wow. Okay, nice. Thank you for that, sir. And you can parry this boss quite easily, but for some reason, apparently I can't fucking... What is going on? Oh my god, my controller disconnected! No! That's what happened. Oh god. Okay, no. Wow. This just got bad. Oh yeah, it's got super bad. I'll tell you what we'll do, though. If I can do it. Shit. Before I get shit on... Why do you two have the biggest problem with me? Oh my god. Okay. Alright. I always like this part of the boss fight, because if you do it right, you can just get them to fight each other. Fun stuff. And like I said, this boss can be parried. Unless you're really good at parrying. I'm not. But if you are really good at parrying, it probably would be good to do so. Okay. But I'm not, so I won't be doing that. And that's why. I tried, and I failed. And now I'm just gonna go get my souls back, and we're actually gonna stomp this boss, and I'm not gonna play with my dick during the boss fight anymore. Also, I need to do one thing to see if this is accurate. And holy shit! Okay. A lot more people watching me than I thought. I thought that 2 people were here. I was wrong. Okay, let's go milk this boss. The right way. Let's go milk the boss. Let's not go get me milked. No. I really do need to get rid of that priestess ring at some point in time. I mean, it's not exactly like the extra 10 damage that it's giving me right now. It's going to be drastic. Okay. You're short. Ouch. But you're mean. You're short and mean. Oh, I thought I had that. What is going on? What the fuck? Wow, now I'm just tripping. Oh! What is happening? I shouldn't have talked all that shit before this fight. Stop it. Go away. Rude. Okay, now he's the bad boy. We need to figure out... Oh, yep. Give us the back attack. Oh, it didn't. Nope, that's not good. I feel like my, like I'm just not getting enough stamina back. In fact, if I lose this twice, which I don't normally do, but if I do, I am most definitely switching out to a stamina ring. Just doesn't seem like my stamina's staying up as well as it normally does. This makes me wonder if I equip something that drains it a little bit more. Well, hello. Also, if done correctly, you can actually stun lock this boss. I've done it a couple of times, and with two people with heavy weapons, oh yeah, it's just Smash City. Alright, come on. I should heal before we start this. Okay, that's better. Oh, now I'm just mad about it. Alright. Aw. Okay, well there was the stun. There's another one. There's the back attack. Now let's see if I can't... Oh, he backed up. Oh, you're so lucky. I was hoping that you would roll into it. Another back attack. And let's follow up with an R1. We killed him. Let's go ahead and switch to the... Okay. Come on. Oh, crap. Oh, but I did it. Yeah, we did it. Okay, we got 192k because we switched to the, well, we switched to 3 out of 4 of the items that actually gives you extra souls at the end of a boss fight. There's actually 4 of them, and I'm super not I'm barely used to switching to 3 of them, so I'm definitely gonna have to work on switching between 4 of them. But we'll make it happen. Let's kill this. Now let me see. 795 weapon damage with the Priestess Ring on. 793. Okay, yeah, let's go ahead and we'll go ahead and take that off. And we'll replace it with a Chloranthy Ring +3. Now let me just make sure that I can still cast everything, which I should be. I think that my faith is at 50. Yeah, it's more than adequate for casting anything that I want to. And then, yeah, as you can see, my stamina is coming back a lot faster immediately going into the regeneration. Gotta work. 388k souls is going to net me 1 level right now. So I need to be super careful about how I use that 1 level. Or I just need to just throw it on something, whatever, because, I mean, that's 1 level. So we'll do that. Now, is there anything else that I need? Oh, hey, there's What's-Her-Face. I think that we're actually about to kill her because I think that she gives us a certain chime, and I've never killed her before. Yeah, for the life of me, I can't remember. I can't remember why we would need her, or either that or I never figured out her storyline. So I'll have to look into her a little bit more later on. Until then, I'm gonna go ahead and bring intelligence up to 22. Now let's go ahead and get that kill. Dukin! Okay, Cirrus of the Sunless Realms. I've really got to look into her. She says, "Forgive me, Granddad." I wonder who her granddad is. Well, we get the Sunless Talisman instead of the Sunlight Talisman. I just so happened to see that in a video that I was looking at when I was checking out some stuff in Dark Souls right before I started the stream. And that's how I know that we got that from her. But I don't know what it would go to, but actually thinking about it, I wonder if it would give you a better, let's see, I wonder if it would actually give you a better scaling on dark weapons. Oh, you actually get strike? Oh, I'm sorry. No, never mind. I'm stupid. I read that differently. You get all Unfaltering Prayer, as always. It actually has less FP cost, though. And a B scaling in Faith at base. So that might actually get up to an S scaling. Maybe. Then again, it might only go to an A. When it is a little bit heavier, no. It just looks like it is. Oh, no, it would be because I would equip it and I have nothing else. I'm dumb. Okay, let's have a look. Let's talk to Grey Rat. I wonder if he's going to go off to the next place yet. Nope, not yet. Let's give him the coal while we're here. Let's reinforce our Faring Greatsword because I'm bored and I don't have anything else to do. Now let's play with it because it's actually a really fun weapon, to be honest. Wherever the hell it is. There we are. So coolest thing about this weapon is, as you can see, I always have my my Cestus on for parries or countering, whatever you'd like to call it. Always have these on, but this sword has one on by default. Its L2 is a parry, and that's kind of what made this so badass. And it can be parried quite easily in PvP though, so if anybody is planning on playing this or using this weapon for PvP, it's not near as good as you think that it should be. Is it good? Yeah, it has potential. Is it easily parried and can put you in a very, very dangerous situation in a very short amount of time? Yeah, it most certainly will. But this is what makes this thing so badass. There's the whole having a greatsword and flipping and spinning, and you're just this spinny, flippy bastard. So tight. And the rest of it's not too impressive. It's just more greatsword attacks. You have some overhanded ultra greatsword stuff, etc. Bleh. It's fun. But whatever. So now let's find out what our highest, not reinforced, infuse. We need to find out what our highest damage capabilities are going to be on this weapon with whatever scaling that we're going to put them with. My bad, I was looking at a couple of other things. Oh, well, now I know that I passed it. Brain, please. Am I tripping? I gotta be. What the fuck? Huh. Maybe I actually can't. I mean, it's a boss weapon, so I guess we actually can infuse this one. Yeah, no. Okay, so we can't, but that doesn't matter. And the reason that it doesn't matter is I'm actually more... Oh, fuck. Never mind. It totally matters. It totally matters. Well, let's check our damage. 566 damage based, and we get an A scaling in dexterity and a C scaling in strength. C-scaling and strength is actually not too bad. If you did a build that was a, I don't know, they have a certain name for it, and for the life of me I can't remember it right now. Quality builds. Quality is like going 40-40, etc. But if you went like quality build and just went 60-60 for strength and dexterity, mainly neglecting everything to do with spells and stuff like that, but just went full-on warrior, I could definitely see this thing being pretty cool, hitting around 600 and some odd damage per tick, and then having multiple in it. And I'll show what I mean by that in just a minute here. Yeah, we're just now heading down to the Catacombs of Karthus. So I'll show what I mean. Because I actually did an entire build based around this, and it was okay. I mean, that was back when I didn't know anything about Dark Souls 3. And I was just like, holy shit, this greatsword is awesome. Plus, back then, it did have a lot more ticks on the weapon. They actually nerfed it into the floor because it was a little too overpowered. And that's one thing that I hate. It's like, I can understand if something's overpowered, but don't nerf it into the fucking floor, making it unviable. Just nerf it to the point to where it's still useful, but not overpowered. And I don't understand why a lot of video game companies are like, oh, it's too overpowered, let's just make it to where nobody wants to use it from everybody using it. Okay. See, every one of those sparks that you see on the ground, every one of those sparks is this sword hitting a basic attack. And I want to say that originally every one of those attacks did full damage, and that's what made it so powerful, is if you could get an enemy to be within that range, you see like right up through there, so it was basically on your character's left-hand side. If you could get an enemy to get that close to you and you hit him through every one of those attacks, you could potentially one-shot somebody. Is that overpowered? Fuck yeah. Was it fun? Fuck yeah. Was it hard to do? Definitely, for me anyway. I mean, for other players, maybe not, but for me it was. But you get the idea of how I just killed that dude. You can see the multiple hits within that small box. I forgot how fun this weapon was. I'm actually kind of having fun just zipping around now. I don't use any of this kind of stuff anymore. Now I'm in that mentality of whatever works the best, let's use it. I don't do fun souls anymore. Oh, hi. Nose, please. Okay, so let's see. We talked to Anri of Astora. We're doing Anri of Astora's quest, so you can go down here. There is a hidden, you know what, screw it. I mean, it's not that far out of the way. I'll show you anyway. There's actually a couple of invisible walls and some enemies down here. We got the soul, so that's good. That never hurts. But Anri is going to be in these tunnels for the next set of her storyline. There's only one enemy that I'm scared of fighting, and it's the one that we had just saw down the hallway a little bit further than where we were at, because he's kind of a jerk. Did I say kind of? He's a gigantic jerk. Okay, so here you have the Karthus Pyromancy Tome, and that gives you extra pyromancy spells. I'm not sure if you can give that to the pyromancer, or if you're going to have to get Elizabeth, who is the more the dark pyromancer later on. But regardless, oof, you do get pyromancies. Hello. Crunch! And that's why I hate this guy. But he does try to move in on you super heavy most of the time. If he's not just literally dodging left and right, throwing shit at you. That's the one thing that I hate about him. So, and there's another one right here. You know what? Actually, we're going to just draw him out. Ugh. Oh god, this is horrible. Oh, hi. I didn't know that there was another one of you. Apparently you guys come in pretty deep. But yeah, you could definitely see that if you got every hit in, this could be potentially a very good weapon. But like I said, this is also one of those weapons. It can make or break you in a very short amount of time, especially depending on the person that you're fighting. I mean, that's any weapon, though, to be honest with you, but for some weapons, it's a little bit more that than others, and this is one of those weapons. It's something that I like to call a gimmick weapon. Now, here's Henri. Henri became separated from Horus, and she's trying to find her brother. So you exhaust Henri's dialogue. I believe that there's a... Nope, it's not here. Actually, I think it was on the other side, so we probably already missed it. Never mind, there it is. Oh, God, no. We got him, though. Ha! And there's another Twinkling Titanite. For those of you who have more of the stuff that requires more like magic to level up. Like a crystal soul rapier or something. It's like the rapier built more specifically for magic users. That's mainly what Twinkling Titanite is for. There's also a much faster way to get through here and down here, but it would be dropping down from there in the very beginning. I'm not going to go all the way back to show that, though. However, this guy... Oh, God. Come on, where are you at? I know that you're, like, right here. Where are you? There it is. Alright. I'll just let him kill all the enemies. And now, where's that jerk that was hiding? Did he... Oh, he ran all the way down to the end here. Oh. Okay, so for those of you who don't know, that this enemy, this I really want to call them archers, but I'm not sure that that's what he is. If you kill him, the giant ball of bones breaks, and they give you undead bone shards, and that's how you make your Estus flasks do more healing. I'm sorry, I'm so scatterbrained. I'm like all over the place. And actually, because this area just scares the fuck out of me, because of some of the guys that we have to fight, I'm going to switch back for a second here. Some of these guys are jerks. And we're about to run into them. Nah, whatever. Back here is a Karthus milk ring. It's pretty neat. If you put it on, it makes it look like your character goes invisible while he's rolling. Always loved it. They had something that was kind of like this back in Dark Souls 1, except it was only a bajillion fucking times cooler. Ooh. These big guys is what I was worried about. But you actually did cartwheels with the one in Dark Souls 1. And to me, it was like so much cooler to do cartwheels while dodging than it was to do anything else. Like, rolling was, man, whatever, everybody rolls. But cartwheels? That was pretty tight. The only thing that would have been more badass is if they had a ring that made you do front flips and back flips, like, while you were fighting. But then they would have had to change all the weapon animations, and that's why they wouldn't have done something like that. Okay, so I don't know where the host of... Oh, well, never mind. Okay. Bye, have a great time. Well, I showed up to help somebody, but apparently they had it. They didn't need my help. Fuck me, I guess. I was there, though, in spirit. Cheerleading on. Oh, what the fuck? Where'd you come from? Whoa. Oh, but he has on the Karthus milk ring. You just saw him use it. Where the fuck did all of you come from? Oh, dude, really? No. Ah, jerk. Nope. And that is why I switched weapons, my friends, is because of some sketchy ass shit like that would happen out of nowhere. Seriously, though, I have no idea how these guys all just came back to life like that out of nowhere. That was not supposed to happen. Where's that other one? No, you're here. Actually, this has been driving me crazy for a while. We're going to take off the poison throwing knives. I had another idea for these that did not work near as well as they were supposed to originally. So I'll trade them out for the kukris, which actually do really good damage considering their scaling. We're going to try to use the traps against these two. Because if these guys lock me up, they are fast enough to kill me. So instead, we'll use a trap. Does adequate damage, so to speak. It also does adequate damage to me, so to speak. But we actually already pulled one. We didn't pull two of them. We only pulled one, not two of them. I'm sorry. So we'll take this guy out. And then we'll worry about the other one. Ah, there he is. Hi. Well, if I didn't double roll there, I could have just got the backstab, but rip. No. What is this? Oh, another Titanite shard. Okay. Oh. What does this give you? Oh, just Ember. Embers are good. Like embers. I should start remembering to buy, like, literally every ember that I can get my hands on between every playthrough. I keep forgetting to do it. I mean, it's not hard to get embers, but to me, it's definitely better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it. Oh, my hands are sweating. Yeah, get some rats. Rats are jerks. Now we're gonna go run over here and fight Night Slayer Sorig. All you gotta do is run through here, grab this ember, and he'll be waiting on you right here. Oh god, I screwed up. Oh, I screwed up so bad. Okay, hold on. If I can end him though, cool. Smashed. And that's why I love this weapon so much. What I learned is about, it seems like around 80% of almost everything in Dark Souls is weak to electricity. And I say 80% thinking about bosses only, not enemies. Enemies are neither here nor there, you know. Each of them has their own resistances and setups and whatnot. Can potentially be great or terrible. But bosses, it just seems like a lot of them are weak to electricity, so this weapon really excels if you want a decent electricity weapon. I've always liked this weapon. I never did like the way that it looked, but it grew on me. You know, it was something I didn't like originally when I picked it up, and then after playing with it for so long, I was like, man, I don't hate it no more. It just kind of feels like I'm just holding a big rock attached to a stick. Now this guy, I normally get this right about 65% of the time. Let's see if I can do it this time too. Okay, I got the hit, but is it enough? No, it wasn't enough, so... Oh, damn it. He actually did that one time. He rolled behind me and hit me and knocked me off the edge, and I was so pissed. I think I rage quit that game too. Super mad. And you never know what's going to happen. Sketchy shit can always happen, so always open the shortcut. Thank me later. We're going to grab this stuff because these are some useful items, except that was actually useless. No. We need to skip ahead because we need to exhaust the dialogue of Henri, who is standing here, still looking for Horace. She never found him. We actually find him. So, let's hurry up. Okay, I have skeletons chasing me, please. Please. Oh, okay, that's not me. That's not me. Don't blame me for that. I did not hit you. Blame the other rudes. They're rude. They're rude dudes. I'm not a rude dude. Oh, she didn't die, thank God. And she didn't attack me, which is even better. That has gone sour quite a few times. Okay, we're not going to go to the Wolnir boss fight just yet. I like to actually run the entire Demon King area before doing that. Granted, we're not going to be doing that either. We're just going to go to the... We're going to do a few things and then go to the boss fight. I'm certainly not doing all that bullshit. Fucking pass. So if you run over here real fast, and we're going to hit this big sucker right here in hopes of the big demon guy pissing him off. And I'm hoping that they'll go fight each other. Because as you can tell... Oh, never mind. He smoked him. Sometimes the Mimic will actually completely kill this giant demon for you. But this is not one of those times. And I did it probably wrong, so... We're going to go to Plan B. Plan B is bringing giant demon dude over here. And getting these guys to fight him. And this, once again, can go either really, really good or really, really bad. We're about to find out, though. I've seen the skeletons gang up on him and actually kill him all the way. Let's go ahead and kill this guy so he doesn't... Oh, he's not dead. But now he is. Oh. Oh! Oh, there's that one champion skeleton. Oh, he might do it, though. Oh. Oh, my God. Why are... How in the fuck are you still alive? Normally, you only have to kill these guys twice. And they're dead for sure the second time. Apparently, that's not the case, though. Holy shit, he did it again. We got any of you alive? Anyone left? Oh, we got one. We got one. Go get him. Oh, you're not. No, of course you're not. Bink! And that is an easy way to kill a demon when you're lazy like me. Could I have killed them head to head? Yes, but then I'd also have to kill everything else in the room. And why not just use them all against each other? Because lazy. Yeah. This is where you get a witch's ring for increasing your pyromancies. And our bonfire that leads us to the... Oh, what's it called? Ouch. This bonfire leads us to... Demon King? I mean, technically, it's just one of the things that leads us here. Whatever. Moving on. We're going to find Horace, and then we're going to rush right past and go directly to the boss fight, because there's There's plenty of stuff to pick up in this area, but, I mean, this is New Game Plus 3. It's nothing that I don't already have, and then some. I should probably do it for the souls, but then again, it's a lot faster to just go through the game versus soul grinding when you're New Game Plus 2 and up, I'd say. Could be New Game Plus 1 and up. Because just New Game Plus gives you a lot more souls through its playthrough. Regardless of anything, grinding will take a toll. The only time that I would grind is if I had a character that I wanted to be like a certain level or I was missing certain things. And here's Horus, the Hushed. Horus the Hush Puppy. Now, I always try to counter Horus, and he always shuts me down until I get mad and then I just kill him. And I'm mad because... There we go. Alright. That's what I was waiting on. I like to parry him. It seems like he can stagger the hell out of me. See, that attack is really easy to parry. Come on. There we go. And Horus is down. Grab this large Titanite shard. Both of them. There's always some dickhead who literally puts this message way too damn close to this item, but it's literally a yellow bug pellet, and Horus can hit you, so if you're in this area, don't worry about even picking it up. I severely, severely doubt you're ever even going to use it. But, I mean, if you do want it, just pick it up after the boss fight versus before the boss fight. It's nothing special. And it beats getting hit a bunch of times while you're stuck in the read message trying to pick it up. And then there was this asshole. So the way to get rid of this, you would actually need to traverse that area. I don't think that we'll be doing this, however, I will show how you get there. Alright. There's another Twinkie down here. Well, actually, that's not a Twinkie. I believe this is a fire gem. No, it's a chaos gem. It's a fire gem of sorts. I hate these enemies, too. I think that these guys are way too fucking powerful to be in this area this early in the game. Four-armed, Goro-looking jerks. Ah, here we are. Okay. So if you traverse this area, God, I want to say that this is an invisible wall too, and it is. Right. If you go down this hallway, and I want to say that it's to the left, if you looked over the rail, you would actually see... No, that's not right. That's not right. I think it's to the right. Now I just have to look, just to make sure. I don't want to tell you guys wrong. Okay, to the right. That item that you see down there from here, that is actually another Estus shard. Very important for your first playthrough. And there's, I want to say that there's something important at the end of this. I think that there's another Estus shard. I could be wrong about that. But for something, or no, maybe another bone shard, actually. Regardless, I'm pretty sure that it's going to be useful. So run down there as fast as you can. Don't stop, or otherwise you're going to have something drop down on your face and suck that face up. And just run that entire small area. You know what? Screw it. I'm going to run it. I'm just going to run it, and I'm not going to run it because we're going to pick up the items. However, I am going to run it because I'm going to show you how to get Night Slayer Sorig's Ultra Great Sword, the Fume Sword. And if any of you have played any of the Dark Souls, I'm more than positive that you have seen the Fume Sword at some point in time. In fact, give me just a moment and I'll show you what it looks like. Hands down, this big mother fluffer right here. Look, you actually need 50 strength to wield it if you're gonna one-hand it. You can still wield it adequately without having 50 strength, but you would need 26 strength, I believe. With this weapon right here. See, even though that I don't have it, I'm not being penalized for wielding it because I have 43. No, I'm sorry, I'm stupid. I have 40 strength. As long as you're two-handing weapons, you'll only need half of the strength requirement. But basic stuff. This thing does hit like a truck, but it's also slower than anything else in the entire universe, so whatever. And if you're a fan of Ultra Great Swords, the Black Knight Great Sword pretty much has, in my opinion, and apparently most of the communities, one of the best weapon movesets in the game. And we will be using that later on in a different boss fight. There's a certain boss fight that it literally makes short work of the fight. The fight gets literally 50, 75, maybe even 100% easier, 120%. I mean, it's an amazing weapon to bring into the boss fight, and I was tripped out because my weapons did more damage than that weapon in the AR setting, but the way that the weapon was set up versus the way that the enemy fights you and how big the enemy is, that's really what made it stand out. And actually that knight's halberd, the knight that we just killed, that giant axe that he was using, I don't think it was a halberd, but it is the other weapon that you would want to use in that boss fight. Okay, they can't see me from here. I'm going to back up just a little bit more. Let me double check and see if I have it. I don't. Nope, I actually don't have that axe. I meant to get my hands on that axe, but for the life of me, I can't remember where we were supposed to get it. But I'm guessing it might just be from fighting Dark Knights that have it. I'm not sure, though. I remember picking it up one time. It was more of an accident. Okay, so this room is what I was talking about when I told you guys when we went down that hallway and we looked to the right down, that the Estus Shard is on the left-hand side. I keep saying Estus Shard. I really think it's a Bone Shard. Regardless, it's for your health. And it's at the very end of the hallway on the left-hand side. There are two of the lava things at the very top. So if you're fast enough, like I am, like I never get hit by them, I just roll in, grab them, grab it, spam the fuck out of A so you get out of the grabbing animation and then roll out. But if you don't feel like you're comfortable enough to do that, instead, roll in and roll out, wait for them to drop, and then roll back in and then grab it. But it is at the very end of this hallway on the left-hand side. But we're not going to go down there because that is a very tedious area, even for being... You can be overpowered, and that's still a bullshit area. I hate that place. Easily one of my least favorite places in the entire game. Okay, we're going to have rats and invisible walls. Oh, I'm sorry. Excuse me. So, that same room, the room that I said that I hated, if you run through here, make sure that you don't take a left too early because it will lead you down here. I mean, you're just going to drop down into some rats and some other stuff. I mean, it's mainly more about the fall damage and the damage that you would take from that place that would be enough to kill you, especially through a first playthrough. So just be careful. And then here we have the Quilena Pyromancy Tome, which we would give to Elizabeth after we unlocked her later on in the game. Now, fuck all of this place. There are like very few things that you can do to even live to get far enough to get these items. I was able to collect these. I don't remember how I did it, and I do remember that basically no matter what you do, this will gap the ever-loving shit out of you. I mean, your health is going down no matter how much fire defense, no matter how many spells you cast, no matter what. No matter how much defense that you have, you're still going to get chunked down every second, like 1, 2, 3, 4, and then chunks of your health are gone. I don't even remember how the hell I did it to begin with. But, there are ways to get those items. I think that they're only going to matter if you're a pyromancer, because I think that that's the only time that I went and even got them. I could be wrong about that, though. You're going to have to consult somebody who is smarter and more knowledgeable than I. So just basically any Joe that you'll meet across the street, you know. That did a lot of damage for that being a rat. Jesus. And these guys don't look dangerous at all, the tiny rats, but they actually are. Because there's so many of them, if you roll in front of here or here, you'll get just trapped in this area, and they can easily swarm you in every direction. Rats are known for not doing a lot of damage, not taking a lot of damage, but stun locking the shit out of you. And that's what makes them absolutely ass, especially if you have two-handed weapons that, you know, it just takes you a minute to actually swing your weapon to hit them. They will stun lock you out of it, and there's no worse feeling than getting, you know, train rolled by rats. Down here is where you get the Ezelith's staff, if you're so interested in getting it. I cannot think of a build off the top of my head that would actually enforce that staff. But if there is one, it's probably pyromancy, because it's Ezelith's. So, I mean, that's kind of a dead giveaway. Let's go ahead and get rid of these jerks. For those of you who don't know, these are called basilisks, and they, that little thing that they have that's filling up that bar, the little hollow face on it, yeah, that's a dead giveaway that if that fills all the way up, you immediately die no matter how much health you have. So, very dangerous. You definitely want to kill them before that bar fills. Now I'm going to do something I like to make enemies fight each other. To me, it's fun. It's fun. So, we actually have the real Nightslayer Sorig as a hollow, I believe. So we're going to get Nightslayer Sorig, and be careful about fighting this guy in general, because, oh god, because that. I mean, I've got some decent armor on, and he can still just shit down my health like it ain't nothing. He's a beast. And he likes you to know that he's a beast. Holy crap, that was close. Now what I like to do is actually bring these two together and have them fight each other. Come on. Yeah, there we go. Now, this can either be a great fight or a boring fight, but sometimes it gets pretty damn interesting. Nightslayer Sorig, you're a boss, son. I gotta give it to you. Crunch! As long as I sit him down before he gets the chance to sit me down, I'll win. And that's where you get the Fume Greatsword. So if you're scared of fighting him, or you're worried, you'd much rather take the safer route, it is better to drag him to the Black Knight and roll out of the way of the Black Knight's attacks, get him to hit the Black Knight, or vice versa, get one of them to hit the other, and then let them duke it out. Why should you duke it out, you know? Either way, that's how you collect that weapon if you're interested in using that weapon, and it is another one of those weapons that will carry you through the entire game. It is what I like to call one of the Big Daddy weapons. It's good Big Daddy uses them. I thought that this soundtrack was going to be a little bit more metal versus eerie. This is the Doomslayer, or I'm sorry, it's the Doom Eternal soundtrack. And I haven't played Doom Eternal yet, which I'll get into eventually at some point in time. Probably when I get Doom Eternal. Oh, right. So, be careful. Right here, this thing can still shoot you, like it's about to shoot me. See? It almost got me. So we're actually going to use the Sacred Oath just for the defense. I'm actually not using this for offense or anything. Just trying to get a little bit more beefy in case I do get hit by some of this stuff. We're going to have pinwheels up here to the right. We're going to be ignoring all of these guys. We're going to have a couple of skellies up to the left. And then the real jerks are right around the corner. These fucking guys. These fucking guys. So I'm going to move past them. Oh, God. Oh, I'm not grinding for anything. I'm just going through New Game Plus, and that's as grindy as it gets. So we're just going to run past these guys, heal up, and now we've actually shut down the what do you call it? Derp. We've shut down the giant, the giant crossbow. And since we shut it down, I'm going to go ahead and teleport back to the last bonfire, even though, actually, screw that. I'm not going to do that. We don't need to. Not for what I'm going to do next. As long as these guys don't follow me down. I've never had them do that before, but boy, would that be scary. Is it an ice cream? Thank you for the ice cream, John Chrysostom? Man, dude, I can't say your name, and I'm sorry. But thank you for the ice cream regardless. And welcome. Alright, so let's go kill some crabs. I actually wasn't really planning on fighting these guys either, but this is more of a revenge for all the bullshit that they put me through in the past kind of deal. You ever play it through a game again and it's like, oh yeah, I remember you. But now that I'm 10 times more powerful than you, it's on. Yep. One of those moments. Now I just need to get him to come over here. Oh crap, I'm being summoned to another world. Watch me spawn back in like there's just going to be every crab in the game just staring at me. Like, yeah, you remember all that shit you was talking? Oh god, that was such a late roll. I'm so bad. Yeah, I'm going to come back into that fight and have every crab staring at me. That's not going to be good. Okay, let's go see if we can't find somebody who needs help. That's what I hate, being stuck in these areas. If I had clairvoyance, it would actually be really good, so I could rush to the guys I'm supposed to be able to help. Okay, I think they're actually down. I don't think that they're up. He's got a whole team with him though, and one of them even has the. Actually, hold on. Let's help him out. Now, here we go. Now it looks like there are 3 hosts. If anybody invades him, he's not going to know who the fuck to fight. Oh, God. Okay, yeah, they've definitely been through this area already, so let's just run. Chrysostom. He was a saint. Ah, really? Interesting. Oh, okay, I know exactly where these guys are. Yeah, we're not far from them either. They should be right down here. Right down here on the right. Oh, God. And apparently they also didn't get the ball done yet. Hey. All right. Praise the sun. Even though, oh wait, I guess I'm not a sun bro right now. But I'm normally, I was mainly a sun bro. So, Alright, let's do it. I like how we're all wielding these just big, heavy-ass weapons. That weapon that this guy on the left of me has, that was my original first character weapon. And I remember back, the way that I built it, it was insane. I had like 1,500 AR or something, and it was just so crazy because I could gap out a boss's health by this much on one L2 attack. Or whatever you'd like to call it, hell, I can't even think of the name of it now. The FP attacks? FP, firepower, I don't know. So where are we going, guys? What are we doing? Oh, I guess these guys must be waiting on the invader, because he had to have gotten invaded, or otherwise I wouldn't have been brought here. So let's go for a run. I mean, worst case scenario, we can at least, get him to the boss fight. Christ style. Man, I need to look that up. That's interesting now. Oh, there is. Oh, okay. Well, I know where the Mad Dark. Oh, he went back home. He probably saw all of us, and he was like, "No, I'm good, bro." Oh no, I wanna help him. Oof. Yeah, that mad spirit probably just ran after he realized that old boy had an entire team up and ready. Let's see, what was I running? Let's be good. You. Ugh. Did I get you? Nope, like right over. Come on. There we go. There we go. Excuse me. Crunch. Lick Cruncheroo. Set that ass down, and here's a trip, bro. Enjoy the rabbit hole. Alright. Thank you, sir. You too, I guess. Ow. I actually thought that I had that. Roll. There we go. John. Oh.
Lemon!
Thank you for the lemon. I'm not caring for the soundtrack too much. Mainly because I thought that it was actually going to be a lot more metal than what it is. There we go. I figured I'd just trade with him and finish him. Better heal up before anything else stupid happens too. Especially like that giant worm that's about to pop out of the floor and shoot lightning at me. Still got 2 more crabs. I think these guys only net you like 17k? Or no, not even that much. Like 3k or something like that. Well, what are you doing? Bruh. Really? Really? Oh my god. Okay. Oh no. Yep. I deserve that. I totally deserve that. Ow. Rude. No, I didn't mean... I can't believe I died to a fucking crab. Oh my god, really? So... I hit R1 before he put me back on the floor. It lingered so long that it actually registered as my character hit the floor. Now I have to go back and get my fucking souls. Ain't that a bitch? We can go back for the... I think the abandoned tomb? I think that's right. We'll just run down there and grab him again. We don't even have to deal with the giant thing anymore. But I am so mad I died to a giant crab. Oof. And you know what? That's what I've noticed. That's like my luck in this game, though, is I've been dying to things that I never die to. And I've normally been killing things quite easily that normally give me a huge problem. So contradictory. Oh, well, at least now I get to see exactly how much... Alright. Let's see. How much is it going to net me? Oh, it's only around like 4K. Wow, that's sad. I will not be doing this the next playthrough. I've definitely got to get some better music going on, though. This is way too bleh. It's like music that keeps building up to what feels like it's going to be a boss fight, but it never is. Alright. No, shit. Well, that's the beautiful thing about heavy weapons. They're powerful, but they're slow. And for those of you who don't know, I'm actually not a heavy weapon user, like, ever. I didn't start being a heavy weapon user until my 4th or 5th character in Dark Souls. I never could use these weapons for shit. And my buddy Racknuts, though, he could. And he's going to be back in 27 days. He's actually deployed in the army right now, but... when he comes back, we're definitely going to be getting into a lot of gameplay. That's my homeboy. And he's already looking for a game to buy both of us when he does come back so we can have something to get into. And we looked at a game called Outward, which is a lot like... It's like an online multiplayer version of Dark Souls with survival aspects and stuff. Now, I could not give a fuck less about survival games. We're not going to kill those guys. Screw that. They only give like 4K. I personally couldn't care less about survival games. They bug me? No. They bore me. I mean, there's just a lot of dead space in between those types of games, you know what I mean? But if it's like Dark Souls style, like, or a likeness of its combat, something that provides a challenge, that could be interesting. I still haven't found a game that does Dark Souls as good as Dark Souls, though. Dark Souls just nails it. Okay. Alright, let's try to get past him. Now, what would be an easy... Oh, actually, I think I know. I think I do know an easy way that we can kill this guy without a lot of other bullshit happening. I always have problems killing the, I guess that's called a wyvern? Of course, every time I think of a wyvern, I think of like a half dragon, like a dragon hatchling or something like that, but I could be wrong. Let's actually take Night Slayer Sorig. Oh, no, crap. I need to switch something. Damn it. Well, never mind. I guess we're taking him now. Oops. Well, hopefully my bleed will actually work. If I can get bleed to work, I'll just sit in the middle of them and cast bleed and pray for the best. We'll take him. Why is this guy just chilling there? What the hell? Okay. So how much was that? seems to be doing okay. I think I can get one more before I have to worry about, yeah. Yeah, this is actually working pretty good. Oh yeah, this is working pretty good. I think it just activated. Come on. I just need to be careful because I'm actually stepping slightly to the front every time I do this. Is the Wyvern glitched? It looked like it, didn't it? I've noticed that through the last couple of years, Dark Souls is just falling apart, you know? Ever since it stopped getting, ever since it's stopped being supported, it just seems like it's just falling apart, which is sad. Oh, look, there it is. Yeah, that was easy. For those of you who don't know, I'm going to run down here and collect it again, just for the sake of you guys, because it loves you guys. Right here is where you get a large Titanite shard. Okay, so I must have picked it up by accident, not paying attention or whatever, but I believe it's on this dead body right here. You will get the Shield of Want. And if you guys have been around long enough through that last boss fight, you'll notice that I picked up that I'll switch weapons at the end of the boss fight. Shield of Want. The reason that I switch is well, actually I don't know if it'll actually show it on this. Well, here we are. The residue of the king's lust still smolders within this shield, increasing the number of souls absorbed when enemies are defeated. So it gives you extra souls, a certain percentage of souls of what you get from the boss when you kill the boss. We're not going to take AI. The only reason I even brought out the AI was to kill the Wyvern. But I couldn't care less about using AI specifically during boss fights. I'll bring a character every now and then, mainly not for me, but more for them, because I know that it kind of sucks when you're just trying to get a few extra souls and nobody ever summons you. So that's whatever, but normally any boss fight I'm going to fight head-to-head myself. Unless I see somebody there that just needs the help. Plus, it's easier. Sometimes when you summon people, that actually makes it harder. Alright, so this boss has no weaknesses. You can pretty much just roll up in there, balls to the walls. In that case, we're going to go ahead and pop this in the beginning. Let's go. We don't need anything else. This will be fine. And come on, I'm gonna, oh shit, that was 1,000? What the hell is going on? What is, see, I don't know what the hell that was about. Oh wow. Oh, there we go. But are they still up there? Oh, they are. No, 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 gotta go. Oh, ouch, ouch, ouch. I screwed up. Oh, I screwed up. Wow. Oof. Well, I can't lie. The lightning damage does do a nice little chunk of DPS there. Let's go ahead and end him. Yep. Good night. All right. So now switch to this. Let's switch to this and Shield of Want. We're gonna pull out our Shield of Want. So now that we have all of that out, plenty enough time, we actually got 200k on this boss fight, where I would guess that we probably would have only gotten like 60k. Something like that, had we not equipped all the extra items at the very end. We actually would have gotten more than that if I had the other item, but I'm gonna have to definitely get used to fast swapping it. Other than that, I'll probably just have to get used to keeping it on all the time and make space for it and fighting around it, because I'm not that good at fast swapping or anything that requires my brain to work faster than it's supposed to. But we knocked out this boss. Easy peasy. And we're basically going to be running to another boss fight in just a moment. Can't think of anything that we need here off the top of my head. Nothing that's too important. Let's go ahead and drop another one into intelligence. We have 300k to our next 1 skill point. Which is another reason why I said there's really no point in there's no point in. Come on, brain, help me out, bro. There's no point in grinding because eventually your grind is going to be like you're going to need like 1,000,000 souls just to have like 1 skill point. However, if you run through Dark Souls fast enough in the very beginning of Dark Souls, not Yuri of Londor, but Yol, this poor little guy right here who's such a super bro, will give you 5 free levels. So if you run through the game fast enough, you immediately get 5 levels over grinding for millions of souls for like 1 level. It would just be faster to run through the entire game again. And plus you'll get a couple along the way of running through the game too. So there's that. Let me see. I feel like I'm missing something. We never did talk to Karina? Karine? What the hell is her name? And no, Kareem is what's his face from Dark Souls 2. Right? Arena of Kareem. I will never remember her name ever. I'm surprised that we actually didn't get her any books, but then again, we're supposed to buy one for 50 souls off of Yuria. I don't think I'll be doing that because I don't want to fight Vort, or not Vort. See, I called the guy who normally sits here. He'll be right here. He watches over her. You'll first meet him when you find her. I call him Vort because he has Vort's hammer. It's not his name. I just can never remember his name to save my life. Okay, so we killed the old Demon King. Let's go back to... Actually, Catacombs of Karth. This would probably be the fastest way to get there. Never mind. It would most definitely be the fastest way to get there. Actually, I think it's the only way to get there because we couldn't go any further. There's a thing on the well, the ladder's not broken anymore after you refresh. Oh shit. That was close. I still got hit, but I didn't take as much damage as I would have. Whoopsie. You remember that shortcut? And the reason that I told you to get it? Well, this is why. Because I knew that we would be going back down here again. Now, if I do this the right way, we'll actually be able to kill... oh, look, Henri's actually still up there. That's weird, though. We exhausted her dialogue. Yeah, let's go ahead and... Okay, now it's going to bother me if I don't. Hold on. This sucks. We're actually going to have to go back. Oh, shit. There is no going... Okay. I'm sorry, guys. Bear with me. I need to find out if this changes anything. Because, normally she's supposed to disappear after you talk to her and after you fight Horus, so on your second run back through here, she's not here anymore. Or he. It actually... Henri's sex actually changes depending on whether your character is male or female. My character right now is male, so Henri is female. It would be vice versa if my character was a female. And the reason that they do that is through one of the quests, because of the way that you marry Henri, which we will probably be doing throughout this playthrough. I did it like the last 2, but I'll probably do it this one too. Okay. Now, I'm just super curious as to whether this is the thing or not. So, let's go talk to Henri and see if we can actually tell her about Horus while she's still here. Oh, wow. Okay, well, never mind. We're not going to do the other thing because I fucked it up just now. She gave me the Ring of the Evil Eye here. That's weird. That's so weird. I've never done that like that before. I thought that she was just straight up supposed to disappear. Whatever. Okay. And I got invaded the second that I went into the boss fight. It's awesome. For this boss fight, I'm actually... How much... Nah, it doesn't matter. It's not that much. It's not that big of a deal. Fuck it. Tell you what. Go ahead and beef up here. Alright. Here we have Wolnir. Now, the cool thing about this boss fight is if he doesn't start attacking like this in the very beginning... Come on. 1, 2, 3. No. Fuck, I didn't hit his... Cool. There we go. Oh shit, no. Wait, did he... Okay, wait, he didn't do the thing. Cool, okay, so we just killed Wolnir. It's over with. Easy peasy. Oh, cool. And I actually got the shield right before the animation, or right before the cutscene hit, too. Thank God, because I normally screw that up, and then we don't get all the souls that we would have gotten normally. But the thing about this boss fight is if you get a heavy weapon, or if you just rush his... If you rush his hands and you do enough damage, you can end the boss fight before it even starts. It's a beautiful thing. I love it. Ouch. Everything. Nose is still itching. It's been almost 3 hours. Alrighty, let's go ahead and light our bonfire. So that gave us 253k. That's nice. We are literally right at being able to get a... Well, we're a little bit over, but whatever. We can get another skill point now. Once again, brain doing not brain things. God, I'm about to either hit a second puberty on stream or I'm about to lose my voice. That should be about right. Okay, so now I believe we're going into Irithyll. This is where we actually need to go back right after we yeah, we're in Irithyll now. We need to go back and talk to Greirat. There's really no reason for me to even rest at this bonfire. But we're about to run into Giant Spook Dog. So, prepare for Giant Spook Dog. There he is. Hi, Giant Spook Dog. Ouch. Man, you hurt. Yeah, but that hurt. Jerk. Okay, we'll sit him down real fast. That's where you get Pontiff's right eye. Now, Pontiff's left eye should be the one where the more that you hit an enemy, the more your attack the more you continuously hit an enemy, the more damage that you'll do, because your damage will actually modify per attack. Pontiff's right eye is basically the same thing, except with damage, you get health back. So the more that you hit the enemy, you'll actually start accumulating health. I could have swore somebody just wrote something. Wow. Now even my brain's playing tricks on me. That's not hard to do. And I'm being summoned to another world. Did this to myself. Okay. Hey, look, he's right here. Oh, he's a big boy. Oh, he's a big mean boy. What's up then? Oh, if we're gonna play it like that, all right. Wait. Ha. Got him. Sit that ass down, boy. Bye. You're welcome. I always loved successfully killing invaders and helping other people. Feels good, man. Especially because I normally can't kill anybody in this game. Normally it's just everybody else who, like, no life Dark Souls who just wrecks me into the dirt. Like, point blank, like, if I was fighting that dude head to head, he probably would have won. But I wasn't. I think that I'm just going to go ahead and get Vigor to 50. It's just bugging the hell out of me that it's been sitting at 43 this entire time. If I get it to 50, we actually have 1,300 hit points as long as we're embered. And then 1,000 hit points based. Ah, right, Grey Rat. Let's not forget to talk to Grey Rat. Is there anything that I need from you? No. Yeah, shut up. Okay, so he tells us, holy crap, you made it to Irithyll in a day. That's really good, blah, blah. So we send him to pillage. Now, there's a couple of things that we need to do. I need to go talk to Yuria and see if that's still an available thing that I can do, if she still marries Orbic. I wonder if that changes. Also, I need to figure out, I'm pretty sure that I have Black Serpent and Chaos Sped Vestiges, so I might be able to just eat the soul. Wolf Knight's Greatsword, I know that I didn't pick that up because I never do. Wolner's Holy Sword, I'm pretty sure I don't have that either. And the Old King's Great Hammer. Alright. So let me go check. Let's have a look-see. There's our Chaos Sped Vestiges. Cool. Yep. And there's our Black Serpent. These are actually two different things. I did have a Pyromancer, a full-blown Pyromancer I used. And God, Pyromancers are fucking fun. Not in PvE, but in PvP. PvP Pyromancers are the shit. There was like, Rack had built this one character. I could not kill him to save my fucking life. He would just, like, every time I did damage to him, he would immediately get all of his fucking health back. And I don't know how I built that character, but God, was it cheap as hell. But my Pyromancer was the only character who could actually beat him. And I would just trip him up with using the Black Serpent, because the Black Serpent's easy to dodge, but you have to dodge it or else it's going to hit you. So what I would do is I would shoot a Black Serpent at him, and while it would follow along the lines, I would wait until he dodged, and when he dodged, I would hit him with a Chaos Sped Vestiges for like 80% of his life or 90% of his life, something like that. It was enough. However much it was enough. So, Wolf Knight's Greatsword, Wolner's Holy Sword. Demon's Great Axe and Old King's Great Hammer. More than positive that I won't have Wolf Knight's Greatsword. I don't think I have any of the stuff that I named, actually. What about Woolnor's? Nope. Nope, not that either. And then we definitely don't have the axe. Okay, let's grab a couple of these things. I remember this weapon. I actually have this weapon on a viewer build that I did. Grab this. Grab this. Gimme and gimme. Cool. So now we actually have all the other stuff for the added collection. And who knows? Maybe I'll actually build the character based around one of these weapons one day. I'm actually thinking already about doing it about the Great Axe, the Great Demon Axe, because that thing just looks fucking badass. It's probably not. It's probably terrible, but man, this thing looks fucking cool. Let's see. Well, okay then. Does it have a follow-up? No. Not that way anyway, though. Nope. 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 Okay. Yeah, we'll play around with that later. But I actually did do a thing for my viewers. I lost all of my Dark Souls 3 save files, Dark Souls 2 save files, and for some god-awful reason, I kept all of my Dark Souls 1 save files, which didn't make a damn bit of sense. When I was doing something with my hard drives one day, I needed to either reformat one or something. I don't know, but it all went to shit and I lost all of my stuff. So I figured, well, I have to make new characters anyway. And then I got an idea. I was like, how about I build characters for my viewers based on who they would want to be, like what class they would want to be if they were actual characters in Dark Souls. And I only made it to 3 or 4 characters, and that's about it. I think a whole lot of other life stuff happened since then, but and then one, like 2 of the viewers like stopped coming, so I'm like, I'm not gonna build a character for people who are never even gonna see them. I could save those character slots for people who are actually gonna be here. So that. Now let's see, we talked to Greirat. I guess now it's just time to start Irithyll. This fucking place. Okay, so there's 2 ways to save Greirat in this area, even if you screw up on Sigurd's quest, you can still save Greirat by using patches, but you would have to, like if you screwed up Sigurd's quest and you never met Patches in the cathedral, and he doesn't show up in he doesn't show up in your Firelink shrine, all you need to do is go and buy a key from the little old lady for 20k. Go through the whole Patches thing, and he'll show up and all you need to do is talk to him there. When he mentions Greirat and how Greirat helped him and how he needs to repay the favor, that is when you know that he'll save Greirat from this area. So you don't have to worry in case you screwed up or anything. No worries. We want to keep Greirat alive as long as possible because he's a super bro and he gives us some of the best items in the game later on. Well, for building the best items in the game. Yeah, come on. Really? Jerk. Come on. You two. And the one on the right. I know about you two. Oh, don't do that. Not like this. Ugh. Oh god, I can't aim. Okay, screw it. Have it your way. Rude. Oh, please. Just give me enough health. Oh, well, that'll work. God, that went a lot worse than it should have. I'm actually not going to do this the way that I normally do it, because the way that I normally do it gets me killed, and that's just going to piss me off, and I'm going to rage quit. So, we're going to rush past these guys. There's nothing that I need to collect here, and I'm not really worried about it. The only thing that I'm worried about is this asshole right here. And then the other asshole who's to the top right. But we're going to skip through all this bullshit and shenanigans. Now, the, God, I wish I could have had a better chance to show you guys. But I just passed, on my left-hand side, there would have been 2 crystal lizards. And if you are making it through this for your first time, try to fight your way through all of that. Either that or try to fight your way back from here. Go get your crystal lizards for your weapons. And even if you don't need them, in that area, there's like a... like the crystal lizards are going to run up against a wall. On the right-hand side of that, if you melee it's like a fence connected to it, or a balcony, so to speak. If you melee the right-hand side of the balcony, it's an invisible wall that will transform into stairs. If you go down the stairs and fight the evangelist, which is the great big fat lady with the giant spike mace and the flat hats, you will actually get this skill, Dorhe's Gnawing, which is a really, really badass bleed skill. And it does a lot of damage to bosses. To any boss that's just susceptible to bleed damage, it can easily jack up the damage really quickly. Henri is still here, though. That's surprising to me. Oh, so even though we told her about Horus, she's like, I never managed to find Horus. That means we could probably still do the quest the way that I wanted to. Alright, so exhaust her dialogue. That's where she would normally give you the Ring of the Evil Eye. But let's pick something like a dagger, yeah. Alright. We have an invisible enemy. This is somebody that Yuria of Londor, back in the Firelink Shrine, the one who's standing next to Yoel, the one that looks like this person but is dead. This is her friend that she has watching over Henri. So, exhaust her dialogue. She basically tells you it's not time yet, and it's not. It's really shitty because we're going to have to kill Orbic, but I'm going to try my hardest to hold off on killing Orbic until we make it through the manor. Or, basically the same area where you fight Yorm. I'm pretty much going to just run the rest of this, and I'm going to show you guys where to get the next bone shard, but fuck it, I'll pick it up. I mean, it's not like it's going to matter. You can kill this guy if you want to. It's up to you. You'll get your homeward bones, which never hurt, but right behind here is your undead bone shard for your healing. Plenty of invisible enemies here. Annoying. Annoying. If you go to the left, you'll actually get a gold coin and fight a couple of dogs. We don't need that. And from here, if you, I mean, clearly there's a lot of enemies down here. There's a, oh god, what's it called? Yorshka's spear in that box right over there. And all you need to do is climb up this ladder and walk along the pillars up here to get to it. It's super simple. But be careful, there are things that could push you off up there too. And just for the sake of going up here, ugh, don't hit me off. There's another somewhat of a shortcut. I mean, I literally could have just ran outside the door and that would be about the equivalent of what it would take to go to the shortcut. But right here, you would come out from here, and that would be the way around through the top of this to just do the exact same thing of running 10 feet to the left. But I guess if that's what you want to do to skip some shit, more power to you. Dope. I can't believe I missed that. Wowzers. Okay. Now, first one I believe should be invisible, and we have a twinkling titty knight. Kill him. Couple of invisible enemies and something that's not that important over there. Maybe it's an ember or something. Whatever. I'm not even going to go over there. There is a spell, I want to say. I want to say that this is a spell. I'm already thinking that I could be wrong about that. There's an enemy here, so be careful. Lick crunch. No, this is a ring of sacrifice. Okay, so you'll actually have a heal, and I think it's a normal heal. Maybe it is a great heal. I'm not sure. We're about to find out. I'm going to run over here and show you guys where it's at. It's right around this corner, though, to the right. Did I ever... Yeah, I do have Chloranthy on. No? Oh, it is a great heal. Yeah. Okay. All right. Always take as many souls as you can. We're not going to go much further than this because of Grey Rat reasons, but we are going to stop right over here and grab this Distant Manors bonfire. Also, this is another part where you can do a lot of grinding really, really easily early game. And I think if you set up everything on your character to do the grinding, you're probably going to get about 9... I want to say 9k, somewhere up in there per run, which is really good early game. Late game is not that great, but if you... Well, we're about to head that way anyway, so I'll give you a gist of the idea of how you do it if you do some early game grinding. So you're going to want to put on everything that is, well, everything that's going to give you extra souls, like the Shield of Want and stuff like that. And you're going to run through here. You're going to flop through here like I do. And these guys give you... Well, I said 9k per run. I'm actually wrong about that. You should get around 13k per run. But let's see. I mean, holy shit. Well, the the souls have definitely gone up. Okay, so you definitely won't be getting no, like, 2 or 3k just without all this extra stuff. So this is some new game plus shenanigans going on right now. But this is definitely the area where you have a lot of enemies that are super easy to kill. They always rush you on their first attack, so it's easy to stagger, it's easy to push them back. They're terrifying as hell and almost made me shit my pants the first time I ever saw one of these enemies because I have arachnophobia, and this is like Nightmare Arachnophobia, the game. I don't know. Regardless, run around, you kill all these guys, and then what I would personally do, because it would save time, and you're going to make a lot more souls to be able to make up for what you lose, is right after you're through killing all of the guys in this area, what you should do is you should homeward bone back to your last bonfire, which is the Distant Manor right over there. If you failed this quest, these 3 that we just killed over here are actually going to be sitting around Greyrat's ashes if you didn't do this the right way. But we did do this the right way, so instead we see the excrement ashes over here. Have arachnophobia too? Oh, I know, right? You have arachnophobia? Yes, I do. Really bad. How are you doing, Claudius? So, let's see. And here's Sigurd, aka Squidward. We'll slurp down that for fun. He's snoozing. Okay, so you wake him up. He gives you a Met Force and some beer. What a champ. Love this guy. He tells you about the last thing that he has to do. Keep spamming it, and he'll actually give you the emote, the sleeping emote. Okay, make sure that you exhaust this dialogue. I cannot stress that enough. I can't tell you how many times like a quest has failed just because I didn't talk to the fucking NPC enough. That's always shitty. So now that we got that, we're actually going to go back to... Actually, I could do that as long as I don't... Okay, hold on. I just had a brain fart. I just need to make sure that I don't screw this up. As if spiders were there to get you. Watch the movie Arachnophobia. I've seen that, like, God, that's an old-ass movie. We're talking about old movies like Eight-Legged Freaks. I just don't like spiders. Too many eyes, too many legs, too much death, too much terror, terrifying. And I live in the state of fucking brown recluses, so... yeah. Nope. 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 Oh, nope. Nope. No, please. Ow, what the fuck? Oh, God. Oh, you suck so much dick. Okay. Let's go over here so I can not get cheated more than normal. Oh, what the fuck? Fine. Jerk. Rude. Ow. My everything. Okay, so I'm not going to go up there. There are a couple of Dark Knights up here, and directly up from where I am is a, that's where you should find Smo's, Great Hammer from Dark Souls 1. So you'll have Smo's weapon there. Me and my friend actually did do an Ornstein and Smo complete playthrough in this game, and it was so amazing. We had so many people message us and be like, I hated you guys in Dark Souls 1 too. But that's where you find it in here, and you'll find a couple of other shenanigans, a couple of other things that are okay. They plants it like spiders in DS1? Yeah. I don't know what you're talking about. Well, maybe you believe in dark holes? Like, that's... Every... Dark holes was like... It's a perfect... it's a perfect statement considering... I just got shot by giant-ass spears that had to have left giant holes in my body. Okay, so... Fun fact. The wood grain ring... I'm actually going to equip this just because I'm going to be mad if I didn't know about this entire time. But the wood grain ring in Dark Souls 1 was the ring that you got off of the Easterner. For the life of me, I cannot remember his name. Ash of the East? Oh, that doesn't seem right. Anywho, that you actually get this weapon off of him. Or, I'm sorry, the ring off of him. And this ring in Dark Souls 1 would allow you to do cartwheels instead of rolls. A wood grain ring. Oh, in this game, it actually does the thing from Dark Souls 2, which slows equipment degradation. Boo. Well, that's a ring only useful if you absolutely have nothing else to put in that ring slot. Okay, so there are a shit ton of dogs in this area. I fucking hate dogs. Dogs suck. And there's jerks that fucking shoot stuff at you in this area too also. So we will be dodging hopefully all of them, unless these fucking dogs are like, oh my god. We might not be dodging all of them. Holy shit. Okay, nope, we got it. We're good. We're good. We're good. I hate that place. That is legit my most unfavorite place. And that's why I always rush this and go ahead and grab this this shortcut. Don't like doggos. Not in this game. Love doggos in real life. Hate doggos in Dark Souls. DS2 PC version, everything ready to double speed, and I have to carry backups. Yeah. Yeah, that shit could get brutal too. Outside of that one weapon, I want to call it the Yorshka Spear, but they had, God, there was this one weapon. I actually built a character based around it because the weapon was way too overpowered. They nerfed it into the floor when they nerfed Mundane. But it was a, it was like, do you remember those badass weapons that they had? The ones that were like pikes on each end, except you would like spin and flip and all kinds of other crazy shit with them. It did multiple hits in one go. And, well, it was basically that, except it had the moves of a halberd. It had some moves of an axe. It had polearm moves. And its L1 were the moves of that, of whatever those twin spikes were. The thing that basically looked like what Darth Maul would use if he was in Dark Souls. Yeah, it was still good after nerf. It wasn't amazing like it was originally, but man, that thing was dirty. And the dirty ass things that I did in PvP to people, I'd like to say that I felt bad about it, but I didn't. It was Dark Souls. Man, that thing was brutal, though. I actually built the character based around it, and on top of that, because of how many times that you hit, having those bracers on that gave you like extra critical chance or whatever they were. My God, I can't even describe how fast I would just shred through enemies. And I had built the character like that, and then stuck Havel. I would wear the Havel arms and legs for sure. I pretty much did that in both Dark Souls 1 and 2. I just always loved the way that Havels looked. I didn't care too much for the armor, but the arms and the leg pieces, they just seem to go with everything or make everything look better. Dog, please. I fucking hate these things. Okay. Oh, screw it. I'm not going to the boss yet. I might as well slurp down some stuff. I'm trying to remember right now if anything will screw up what I'm trying to do. I don't think so, though. We've actually already gotten past the flag point of what's his face, of Greirat needing to be saved. So I think that we're good. I think that I can go ahead and go to wherever the jailers are and just literally do the rest of that mission and be perfectly fine without screwing anything up. Okay. Jerk. Now, all of these NPCs that you see here, if anybody doesn't know, as long as you summon these NPCs like Goddard, Twin Sword Goddard, whatever the fuck his name is, if you summon these NPCs, they will all give you their version of Oh, there's Henri. We actually do need to take her. Oh shit, I got invaded. But they'll give you... Oh man, why is it so hard for me to remember? Emotes. They'll give you their own version of whatever their emote is as soon as they show up. So just, if you don't like using them, just summon them, grab it, and then leave. No big deal. If you drop down from where I was just standing, there's a sunlight ring. I don't remember exactly what it does, but whatever. And we're invaded, so I'm going to go ahead and open all of our shortcuts so we can just run back to the boss when we get here. Might go ahead and kill Pontiff Sullivan and then go check on Greirat, just to really double up and make absolutely sure that that nothing bad's going to happen to him if I move on to go and kill Yorm. I think he should be fine though. What the hell? Well, why was that area grayed out then? That doesn't make any sense. Okay. Sentier Spear, that was it. Yeah, you know what I was talking about. That motherfucker was bad. It took like forever and a day just to beat that fucking rock off of it, but that's a pretty cool weapon. Fatty. Rude. Oh. Oh, no, you don't. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, that was close. No. Whoa. Hi. I really didn't see that second one. And, well, we're already here. Let's go ahead and we'll take Henri with us. I don't know why, but I feel like that's an important part of the story, and I really don't know why, because I can't remember it being important. I don't remember anything that it flags. Okay, we got Henri. Let's go ahead and pray that I can actually get the first counter, because that's always going to start the boss fight wonderfully. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, I got it. All right. Good stuff already. Sexy. Let's go ahead and we'll double. Oh, let's go ahead and go for the triple. Okay, push me back. Time to heal. Okay. Oh. No, come on, give me another one. Come on, we can shut him down. And there it is. All right. Oh, God. Did I screw this up? Nope, but I almost did. No, I didn't, but I almost did. Okay, cool. I really wish that I would have had my fourth one, too, because we could have got more souls. Whoopsie. There we are. I just stacked corpses. Took like a minute or two. I have still not done anything like that in Dark Souls. And I feel like I need to. I feel like I need to actually figure out what the deal with stacking corpses is. Or that other thing. Let's see if I even have Respite. Or what's it called? You know what I'm trying to say here. Let's see if I ever even picked it up. No, I certainly didn't, and now I can't even remember who the hell gives it to me, but I think that it's a pyromancy, and I think that you actually get it from Elizabeth, if I'm right. We'll figure it out. Okay, so this next area is PvP the area. So let's go ahead, we'll go back, we'll go check on Greirat, make sure that he made it back safely, and then we're gonna go ahead and head directly to what's his face, the next Yorm. Thank you. You're welcome. Me. Cool. So 310k for the next level, and we're at 201. Hey, we're getting there. Oh, you mean to break spear? Corpses degraded durability super fast. Oh, really? I had found an area, and I don't remember where it was at, but literally it took me all of 5 minutes or so to knock it out, and I didn't even find it, but by accident I just so happened to see an area, and I was like, oh, this would be perfect. But I would use the spin attack, and in each area, it was like there was something that I hit like 12 times in the complete rotation that it took me to use that attack. So it literally took all of 5 minutes, if that, to break that spear the way that you need to. I should have done a video back then, because I guarantee you that spot would have helped so many people. But then again, I mean, it wasn't really that hard to do. It wasn't rocket science. Somebody would have got it. I do, however, need to pick up the weapons from the boss that we just killed, so I might as well do that too while I'm here. I need to make sure that all of them already have them, though. Great Sword of Judgment. A Profane Great Sword? No, we need the, No, that's not right. I need the Corvian... Not Corvian, Oh, you actually get these from the Dancer. Never mind. They're Dancer's enchanted swords. But why did I need these? I could swear that there was a dual set of... There were twin swords that looked kind of like this that... Oh, you know what? Maybe it was the Corvian daggers, or whatever the twin daggers were that actually have extra bleed on them. I wonder if these things get any better if you're actually a high level, then or if you're actually higher level. No, it's just a descaling and everything. Never mind. I take all that back. Everything that I was going to say, I take it back. I was wrong. But let's see. I think that I picked up the Profane Greatsword. I think I did. So let's grab the Great Sword of Judgment. I'm pretty positive I don't have it. Pretty positive. Did I ever pick up Profaned? Either. No. Looks like I didn't have either. But now I'm just curious. So let's see what's up. Oh. Oh shit! So it's a fast dark buff, and it also allows you to shoot a dark based attack. That's interesting. What about the R1? It's just a poke. It's just a thrust attack. That's interesting. Neat. Very neat. Never noticed it was obvious from the very first time you play it unless you never done unnecessary extra attacks. That's me. Never did unnecessary extra attacks. That's me though. Like, I got tunnel vision super bad in everything. If I'm focusing on something, I'm not going to see anything other than what I'm focusing on. Which is 90% of the reason I always get stabbed in the back or shot in the back of the head in games, stuff like that. Okay, Grey Rat's back. Good deal. Our buddy is back. And now, let's see. I don't think that there's anything else that I need to do in here. Not really. Nothing that's a necessity, per se. So let's go ahead and go. We're going to go ahead and go to the Distant Manor. I'm just trying to think of anything that we missed. But I got nothing. Achievement run? No, absolutely. I would never do an achievement run on any video game. And it's simply because, to me, it's a waste of time. I would much rather spend my time playing another game that I hadn't played before versus going back through the same game for achievements. Like, the only reason that I've been through this game so many times is because there's so many different ways to build stuff, you know? It's like, I mean, Dark Souls it's just got it, you know what I mean? It's got that thing that keeps me interested. Kind of like games like Binding of Isaac or The Gungeon. Any game that has just a different feel through it, no matter how many times you play it, or the types of games that will keep me interested for sure. Ugh. Crunch! And... wait, no. Munch. Crunch and munch. Alright, now this guy actually runs, he runs the Murakumo, I believe? Gonna run a little bit down here. There he is. Oh, and I actually got it. Oh, this is Alva. I'll be damned. Crunch. And double crunch. And triple crunch. See, he's actually a badass, especially the Murakumo. My bad. Murakumo was my first weapon that I built into in Dark Souls 1 as a pyromancer. And the Murakumo was kind of a badass motherfucker, especially with an S scaling in dexterity. And pyromancies, if you remember, they really didn't go off of faith and well, I don't think they went off intelligence at all. I can't remember though. But I remember it wasn't that big of a deal to run pyromancies off of just the hand itself, the flame. And that's how I ran that original character. And I remember my first PvP, I went into a it was at like Lothric Castle or something, when you hop in the window and then they have the bonfire on the left-hand side. A guy invaded me, and I just stuck my hand into the ground, and there were just pillars of fire everywhere, and he just bounced off of the pillars, and it was so fucking hilarious. And it made me just fall in love with that set. I never did beat Dark Souls 1 though, to this day. I thought, back then, I didn't look up stuff on the internet or anything, and I thought that the 3 kings or whatever, or maybe it was the 4 kings, I can't remember, that you fight, I thought that after you killed them, the game was over, and that there just was no ending screen. Like, there was no anything. I didn't know shit about Dark Souls back then, though. It wasn't until years later did I realize that I made like 4 or 5 characters in that game, and got to that spot, but never beat the game. So to this day, I've still never beat it. I do need to make it a point to finish Dark Souls 1. NPC checklist, yeah. No scaling except casting speed with dexterity. Yeah, that's what it was. And then I was already built into dexterity because of the weapon anyway, so it just worked super well together. Oh man. Good times. Oh god. Oh, I hate these enemies. Oh, that's it. I just died. Oh. I've never gotten out of that. I've never gotten out of that. Normally when I get hit by that, it's over with. I know I'm dead. Oh my god, I'm so happy. Would you go away, rude? Alright, I think I'm just gonna rush past half of this garbage. I mean, I wanna go through everything and talk about everything, because I do know an unreasonable amount of stuff about this game, as far as not knowledge on building characters and doing things the right way and all that other junk for sure, but I do know a lot as far as oh god, as far as knowing where items are, or how to get certain things, or the best way to kill certain enemies, that kind of junk. The needless junk that anybody can do without, but would make their lives a tad bit easier had they known it. Worked well with level 1 characters? Oh god, yes. Yeah, you could skill level 1 a Pyromancer and get it to plus 10, and anybody you invaded was going to get ran over. Especially, I mean, Pyromancies were just powerful as hell, too, by themselves. Oh, there's a Jailbreaker's key. Hold on. Brain, help me out here. Jailbreaker's key. I know that there's an item. I'm not backtracking. Fuck that. Even though it's like 10 feet away. Yes, I am. Why am I lying? Damn it. Let me go see if this isn't what I think it's supposed to. No. I don't want to go down there with all the jailbreakers. Fuck that. No, let's just go. I can't remember specifically what that goes to, but it's an item somewhere around this area. Like I said, I'm really more over running bosses than I am doing anything else. I'm just stopping by certain places because I can, because it's along the way. It's helping out a tad bit. Let's try and get... Alright. Ow! Rude. You giant baby dog thing. Creepy. Creepy as hell. This place in this game. Wait. In this game even worse than Cathedral, filled with slow shit. Oh yeah, this place is a nightmare. I know exactly what you're talking about. I believe they changed how invasions work now. Or scale from weapon upgrades and level down. Yeah, they did. They did that. Take the keys. These assholes in some side room. Yeah, that sounds about right. I'm still going to grab a couple of different things. See, like, that's where we're basically heading. And then Yorm's directly ahead of us, right past that fire. And on the right, we're going to have a mimic. And I believe that there are 3 mimics here. Yeah, there are 3 mimics that I can think of off the top of my head here. In which case, there may be 4. Maybe, but I highly doubt it. For those of you who don't know, if you take a look at this, you see how the chain, it goes out and it goes straight? So it's more like a question mark. This is how you know that it's going to be a mimic, 100%. Because any of the boxes that are just boxes, their chains, they look more like a C. They don't go into a question mark. They're just straight. So, once again, for those of you who don't know, the easiest way to knock these bitches out is to, go your undead, Hunter's Charm, prevent Estus, temporarily disables special effects in vicinity. No, that's right. Undead Hunter Charm. We'll use one of these, throw it down, and then he'll open up and give us whatever we want without actually having to fight the Mimic, which is our Estus Shard, which is important. However, I always fight the Mimic for the chance of getting a Symbol of Avarice. So if you charge up your attacks and then just hit him as fast as possible before he actually closes his mouth, you can do a lot of damage to him. And then after he closes his mouth, he will also have to go into the animation of coming back out again. So with that, that's an easy way to take them out. Unless you don't mind and you just want to fight them, in which case just heavy attack into the fight. Every second chest is Mimic, it's stupid. Oh, now that you mentioned that, now that you just said that, literally, I think there are 5 Mimic chests in this place, because I can think of 2 more later on. And if you ever have problems with these enemies rushing you, since there's so many of them, literally, okay, that didn't work for some reason. But what you normally do is you just run into them. You run into them and you'll stagger them. Or not run, I'm sorry, roll. Running into them, you're probably just going to get hit. But roll into them. And boop, you just knock them retarded. That has actually gotten me out of a lot of bad situations where I was going to die on the last hit, and then I used it and saved myself. Okay, so this part, though, let's see if I can't find a window. There's normally a window, like, right up here. Huh. Oh, but you still can't see. Whatever, doesn't matter. There's going to be a, I'm going to drop down here. Now, I want to say that there's actually either a bone shard or an Estus shard somewhere around here. I could be wrong about that. But there's going to be something that's going to help you that he's literally sleeping on the top of right now. If you can grab it and avoid him, more power to you. If you can kill him, more power to you. I normally pass him until you can get down to his feet and then just fight his feet and beat the shit out of him, which we'll probably do later on, maybe. But you can talk to Sigurd, who is under his feet right now. You can actually talk to him, and you don't need to progress the storyline. Like, this is one of the parts where you can actually just skip the NPC and still just do everything just fine, but we're not going to be doing that. I'm just giving a little bit of a heads up of what you can do with a pickaxe. And watch out, this is another one of those places where rats are just jerks. Actually, there might be 6. There might be 6 fucking... God, there's so many. So anyway, yeah, a couple of items back there. They have the profaned flame is on the ground in that area too, so if you're a pyromancer, you might be interested in that. I never cared for the profane flame outside of Dark Souls 1. It was good in Dark Souls 1, and it just doesn't seem too great in Dark Souls 3. But it may have its uses. I just don't think that there are many of them. Okay, so up here on the left, there's going to be a mimic, and on the right-hand side, there's a dark clutch ring. Or no, old cell key. Never mind, I'm sorry, I'm wrong. In that case, then this guy gives you the dark clutch ring. Oh god, I hate it when they do this, because he moves faster. Go ahead and kill him real quick. Yeah, dark clutch ring. And then we got all these jerks, which I am not going to fight. We'll just run under them. And then we're going to have some more rats in here. The big rats, I would not recommend outrunning these guys. There's been a couple of times that I tried to outrun them on a first playthrough that did not go too well. Seems like fighting them is actually the safer way to do this. But if you want to outrun them, it's not like it can't be done. I just feel like it shouldn't be. Okay, so this is where you grab a dragon torso stone. If you use the let me actually show you guys. For those of you who don't know, that's what I always start this off with. Let's go to Switch so it'll actually just bring me to it. Where are we? Path of the Dragon. If you sit here next to this dragon and you use the Path of the Dragon thing, this is how you get into the game's secret area. Secret. I mean, everybody knows about it now, so it's not that secret, but whatever. And that's where you fight some bigger, spookier guys. Also, if you roll off of here and grab that item right there, that should be a lightning enhancement where you would, or an imbuement, you know. Like I'm using Sacred Oath, I would actually use that to put lightning on my weapon. And I'm only going to get this for the shortcut. We're actually going back right now. We needed to go to the other side of that, and we do need to pick up Queen Elizabeth? Well, man, I'm putting this lady on some high pedestal. No, we need to pick up Elizabeth, but we can't do that until we have her her key later on. And I don't believe we get that until about the time we run into Sigurd. Darkfire Shrine is more secret? Yeah. If you don't know about it, it certainly is, because, I mean, nobody ever thinks about invisible walls. Shit, let's not have that happen. We're going to, oh, fuck, you just, ugh. Okay, here's where that other mimic was. In fact, we're not going to fight the mimic, though. Oh, well, okay, well, here's Xanthus Ashes. The Dust Crown Ring. Oh, God! Oh, no! Oh, no, 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 no! Holy shit! Oh, God, please. Nope, fuck this. Nope, I'm out. Goodbye. Oh, God, that almost went so bad. Oh, that almost went so bad. I thought that I was on the other side because I saw that mimic. Oh, jeez. Oh, my heart is beating. There's a gargoyle off in the distance right there, too. We're about to have to fight him, and that's why I haven't moved up yet. I'll fight him when we get some health. Yeah, behind 2 false walls. Tree and Dark Souls 1 had 3 walls in a row. Above Ash Lake. Yep. Alright, so he should show up. Yeah, there he is. Come on. Come on. Come on. You jerk. It's about time. Alright, and man, that is so hard to actually follow up and get his whatever the animation is when you hit him from the front. That's actually a lot harder to do than it looks. Where? Ouch. Undead Bone Shard, just chilling out. Alright, so from here, we're actually going to head towards Sigurd. Man, I am screwing up their names worse and worse the more that I talk. Need to stop talking. So Sigurd, we actually get heading this way. Okay, that should stagger him. Yep, for the life of me, I cannot get that parry animation to ever work. I've done it a few times, but very, very few times. I don't know why that's so hard to get to work. Hello. Crunch. I have a Twinkling Teddy Knight, and should be another. Okay. And this, I believe, is a gold coin, if I'm right. Rusted gold coin. And if you had fell down there, or in any of those spots, there's a couple of items that you can get. I think one is a ring, like a frostbite ring of some sort or something. I don't know. It's nothing that I think that anybody should go out of their way for, but oh, actually, having a couple of those might not be too bad, especially because of this area, or any area that has toxic those purple moss with the white stuff on it, that gets rid of toxic. The purple moss without the white stuff on it gets rid of poison. Both are very useful to have, especially if you're in PvP and somebody hits you with that poison, you know what I'm saying? As long as you can quick swap or make it into your inventory real fast, you might keep yourself from getting screwed over. Purging stone never hurts. Alright. Now this is actually where we get Logan's scroll, his last scroll that we need for Orbic. Oh my god. Wow. Huh. Crunch. Nice try, though. Alright, Logan Scroll. We got Logan Scroll. We're going to run over here and grab... I believe that this is the cell key. And it's going to be the cell key for both... for both Elizabeth and Sigurd, if I'm right. I could be wrong about that, though. The Jailer's Key Ring. Ah. So we got the Jailer's Key, so that had to have been something different. Alright. Now to go get Sigurd. We use the old cell key. Okay, so apparently the Jailer's Key Ring was specifically for Elizabeth. Blah, blah, blah. He gives you a Titanite slab. So this is actually how you get your first Titanite slab in the game if you did this the right way. Which is cool because you can level up your first level to max now. Which is badass because it's still a little bit early, but not drastically early, but it will definitely make a difference. Big one, too. So... I mean, technically, now I don't need to do anything but go back. But for those of you who are trying to, grab a couple of different things, well, I need to go this way anyway. Screw it. Right here is Wrath of the Gods. Down here is another Mimic. And I'm pretty sure that is a Mimic with a certain weapon, like a halberd or something or other. I don't remember exactly what it is. But you want to kill any Mimic, period, trying to get the Symbol of Avarice regardless. So always kill all Mimics. Now, the easier way back and much faster way is simply just right down here. If you just drop down from the roof, hop down here, bam, we're back at the bonfire, basically. Just need to turn around, that's all. It's going the right way. Don't judge me. Okay. Now, since we did that, I want to go ahead and go back to the Firelink Shrine, and we're gonna go buy probably all the souls or all the skills that I don't have off of Orbic, because we're gonna kill him, and the reason we're gonna kill him is for another quest with Henri later on. Not much later, actually. There's a reason that I chose to go this way specifically. I can't lie. I just set my controller down to take a sip of water, and when I saw that dude's ghost behind me, that scared the shit out of me. I thought that I'd been invaded, and I didn't realize it. And I set my controller down. Alright. I just said what I was going to do. Alright, right. Give Logan scroll. I'm mad at myself. Oh. So, I just remembered that I'm a dumbass, and this is not his last scroll. His last scroll is the golden scroll that we get in Lothric right after we fight the Dragon Slayer. And that's problematic for me, for old Gork of the Nox. Because that is where we would probably get the Great Crystal Soul Spear. So, I'll tell you what, we're going to go ahead and grab the regular Crystal Soul Spear. We're going to grab Hidden Weapon. Pestilent Mist for sure. Just a Wall of Light. Distort light in order to deflect magic. I don't know, that sounds badass as hell. I might find a use for it. Spook actually prevents you from taking fall damage. This, on the other hand, there's a couple of times that you use this. None that I can think of off the top of my head, but I know that it exists. Might need it in the future. I'll never need this. I'll never need this. I'll never need any more of this, but I will grab this. And anything else? Nah, it's whatever. Alright. So let's go talk to Yuria. Because we're getting close. We're getting real close to doing that.
Good tidings.
A spouse is ready. Okay. My bad. I actually had to stop the spam and see what the hell was going on. So that's her way of saying that everything in the quest is ready. But see, if we don't kill Orbic, she marries Orbic, and he then progresses to be the next Lord of Ash, I believe, if I'm right about that. So
it seems too late, and there's only one thing to do. With regret.
Yep.
But once that all happened.
Is that all you're worth? Yeah, that's about right. That's about all you're worth. So we take Orbic's ashes. I really want to say that we give Orbic's ashes to her, but that doesn't seem right. It just doesn't seem right. Could be wrong.
Speak thy honorable.
Tell of Orbic's death. Give Orbic's ashes. Oh, so I guess we do.
I see Orbec's claim is proven false. As it should be our right and deserving Lord of Hollows. It is a Londor treasure befitting of a true Lord.
That Lord is me,
Lord of Hollows, may the
Duke
dark
Nuke
city
of
guide thy way.
Dark Souls guy. This is how you get the Morian Blade. Now, the Morian Blade is definitely one of those weapons that's pretty crappy on its own. I wouldn't say crappy, it's just not great on its own. But if you're building a certain build that's specifically, one of those, you have no health, but you have buku stupid amounts of damage, this is what you're looking for. Check this bitch out. Oh, and it actually has bleed damage on it. Well, surprised me. I didn't know that. I've actually only seen this weapon all of twice, and that was the other time that I got it too, but I never used it because it didn't really... I mean, it looks badass as hell. That thing looks monstrous, but it doesn't... It didn't have anything else that stood out as far as fighting-wise, and that's because I realized that it's not meant to do that. So the stance is while in stance, use normal attack to break a foe's guard from below, and strong attack to slash up, which with a forward lunge. Yeah, that's cute. Whatever. However, what makes this sword really fucking good? The Church's blessing makes the weapon revel in the agony of its owner. Heavy losses of HP boost attack, a curse most befitting its deformed appearance. So it tells you right there that the less health that you have, the more damage that it does. Let's see if I can't somehow showcase that a little bit. Let's have a look. Our damage right now is at 100 and... No, 200, right? No, because this is in weapon slot 2. Yeah, 200 flat. Wow, that's weird. 200 damage right now. And see, what I would normally do is I would put on like a red Tearstone ring. I would put on anything that would amplify my my damage at low health. And there are other things that you can use, like whips and stuff that you actually whip yourself, and it's a buff. And if you do that and then use other things like spells, like ranged spells, I saw this one guy, he was just like gapping giant ass health bars off of the end game boss. In like 2 or 3 hits, he killed him. It was amazing. Hey, Ghost. So let's... Oh, I did not take enough damage there. Let's see if there's anywhere else that I can be a little bit higher off of. I mean, this, but I'd have to... Oh, I fucking missed the jump. Suck. Ugh. I didn't know that there was a third one down there. Okay, maybe I should just jump from the second one up. Well, that helped more. See if there's a faster way to do this from like right here. It's not taking as much, but it's close enough. It'll work. So what we were at, 200 even. Let's get a little bit lower. All right, actually, there it goes. It activates. You just saw it. You just saw it hit. So as an example, now it's 241, and that's that may actually get a lot better the higher the weapon level is. Like, this is just based. It doesn't have anything. It's not like plus anything. It's not leveled up or anything. So that may actually get a lot higher that way. But even 40 damage is it is a big deal, depending on what else you have it stacked with when you have an entire build built on that. And I've noticed that people who do that, they normally run the dragon armor, which I'm not going to put on right now because I would have to restart the game just to take it back off. That's just tedious. Okay, so why did we come back here? There's a reason we came back. Oh, we actually came back here for that. To do to kill Orbic and make sure that everything was right. Fuck, we're already here. We might as well, Damn it. We need to go back and get Elizabeth, and then we need to go and fight the boss. That's how we need to do this. I'm okay right now. I was feeling like really bad earlier. Like really bad. But I'm okay right now. Little hungry. A little parched. It's like no matter how much water I drink, I'm still dehydrated. Wait. Oh. No, that's not right. No, I need to be over there. Okay. Let's go grab Elizabeth so we have our other Pyromancer NPC. And I do need to grab a couple of things off of her for sure. And I also need to change this damn music. Good God, it's horrible. Guys, I gotta do something about this music. We gotta have something that's a little bit faster. Because this has just gotten to the Doom soundtrack that is way too slow. Let me think. Something metal. Something better. Okay, I have an idea. Let's try this. Let's see if that works for a little bit. Do I own crypto? I do not. Ah, fuck. There we go. I will never be able to hit that fucking thing. I can never make that, connect. Right, so this is the way to do it. Oh no, oh no. I hate that that knocks her back to her feet. But it's right here. Oh, I think they saw me. I think they saw me. Gotta go. Gotta go. Yeah. Okay, no. Go. Exhaust dialogue. Go, please. Yes. Okay, I got you. No, fuck off. What the fuck? No. What the hell? Oh god. Don't care. Whatever works. Okay. Stream on decentralized live and don't fuck with crypto. Don't go into people's streams and tell them how to live their life. Okay, so 130k. I guess for now we'll just head to the boss. Yeah, we got Elizabeth's on it. Well, actually, let's go see what we can't give her and see if we can't pick it up. I mean, we're already here. Beats doing this when we come back. You have a hard time? Believe me, you're not. It'd take a lot more than that to give me a hard time. I give me a hard time. Your divine tome. Yeah. Wait, what? Oh, I guess it just shows up like anything. Of course I can't give her a divine tome. Or did I? I guess I did. Well, surprise. Rapwort, need this. Okay. Firestorm, don't need this. Probably gonna grab this. I need to check and see if I already have it though. I have Vow of Silence. I'm actually going to use that in one of our next boss fights. Dead again, blessed corpses, transforming them into traps. See, it sounds cool as hell too. I'm pretty sure I don't have it, so I'm going to grab it. Affinity, Dark Edge, Firestorm, and Fire Whip. Affinity, Dark Edge, Firestorm, and Fire Whip. Affinity, Dark Edge, Firestorm, and Fire Whip. Thank you for the lemons and ice cream. 1 second. So that's Chaos Storm. Well, that's a better version. I guess I don't need Fire Whip or... Well, actually, I probably need Fire Whip. I don't have it. Fire Whip is actually kind of cool. And Chaos. No, I only have Dark Blade. I don't have Chaos. Anything. Yeah, let's go ahead and grab it. I'm just grabbing all this crap so later on I won't, like, need something that I don't have. Yeah, we'll grab Affinity. We had Dark Blade, but we didn't have Dark Edge. We have Fire Whip, and why would I need Firestorm if I already have... Screw it, I'll get it for the sake of getting it. Whatever. Alright, now we're going to fight the boss. Boss who fights Utamu. Let me make sure that I've turned in everything though. Nope, see I didn't. Xanthus Ashes. Right. Okay, let's see. We already got everything that we needed from here for the most part. Sigurd's definitely going to show up in the fight. So yeah, let's just go to the boss fight. Now, I'm going to be skipping a couple of chests, but there are... Why am I doing this? totally went the wrong way. I'm a dumb. I'm sorry. But there's going to be 2. Actually, fuck it. I'll tell you when I get there. Probably need the time for my brain to accumulate everything anyway. There's an Oni Slayer Great Bow from where we're going to drop down, because we're going to run directly down the middle. So come down here. Oh my god, that was close. Alright, drop down. Oni Slayer Great Bow right here. For those of you who run strength builds but still want to have a bow and arrow. Ouch. Crap. There was something else. Rusted coin. I think that's the same thing that other item is, but I'm not sure. But when we run into this door right past these guys, there's going to be, yep, another rusted coin. There's going to be 2 mimics on the right-hand side of this room. Of course, we're not going that way, but that way, where all those enemies are, there's a gargoyle on the right-hand side at the top, so be careful for him. But after you kill him, kill all the small guys, like these jerks. Oh well, okay. If you're really, make up your mind. I'm gonna kill you anyway. But after you kill all these guys, just go grab your 2 mimics, and hopefully you'll get a Symbol of Avarice. And if you don't, you probably still have quite a few more tries before you have to worry about not getting one. I think I've only been through 1 playthrough where I didn't get one. And I was really surprised. And then I was really mad because my next playthrough gave me 2 of them in like the first 2 mimics. And I was like, what the fuck, bro? Really? Right. So there's a right way. Well, I guess there's a normal way to do this fight and then a lazy way to do this fight. And I'm going to pick the lazy way every time. Where are we at? There we are. Storm Ruler. What the fuck? Okay, so something bad just happened, guys. I don't know why, but Sigurd did not. You know what? Actually, what the fuck just happened? We definitely exhausted his dialogue. Why didn't he show up? What the hell? What the hell? There is no reason he shouldn't have showed up. Oh shit. Okay guys, well I am super confused. Sigurd was most definitely supposed to show up in this boss fight. Alright. What the fuck are you doing? Yeah, don't care, whatever. Okay, so we're gonna go back to Sigurd and be like, yo bro, this shit. What the fuck? Oh man, I'm actually really mad. Like, we got the Titanite slab and everything and he didn't show up. We've done everything right, so I mean, if we didn't do anything right, he wouldn't have shown up where he was. Let's go check on Sigurd. I mean, this won't take us but a minute, too, because we can run directly back to the boss fight from where we are. I think I might have screwed it up by going into the boss fight without him, though. So if he's not there anymore, then I'm... Well, I fucked up the quest for sure. We're going to have to just fight Yorm, but... I don't know, I feel kind of played about that one. That doesn't feel right. go find out.
Blinded by your touch, I fell behind. With a fistful of thorns, we're bathing in fire. In time to learn how to destroy your reflection. Found my truth, my shadow is alone.
Man, that did not make a bit of sense.
I take my mask and place it in the dust. The sun burned through my
Maybe I fucked up by doing the exact same thing that I told you guys not to do earlier and literally didn't finish his dialogue. But I could have swore that I did. Bro, I hope he's still up here. Oh, he is! The fuck? You're supposed to come with me, you jerk. So here's Sigurd. Just chillaxing, not doing anything at all. Fat lazy bastard fell asleep when he was supposed to help me with the boss fight. Okay. Back to the boss. Dude, if he doesn't show up this time, I am at a loss. A complete loss. Because I've never exhausted his dialogue and did everything right for him not to show up. I've never had Sigurd sleep on me like this. Ouch. Yes, yes, yes. Excuse me, pardon me. Come through. Okay. What the fuck? Sigurd! No. 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 Okay, hold on. This. Oh, that was close. Okay. This isn't right, guys. This is highly wrong. And it's bothering me. So I think that I know how to fix this thing, maybe. Shit, fuck it. I'm not even gonna use my weapon on anything else. There's no real reason in changing. Okay, so we'll just restart. I've never seen this. This is definitely new to me. But for some reason he's not flagging it. And that's not good. Well, I guess now we should just try and go straight to the boss, because I mean we definitely exhausted his dialogue. We did everything right. I don't know why he won't show up. I wonder if this is some weird ass new game plus shit where they're like, oh, you can't get help from this NPC anymore. I just wonder if that was something that they did. I mean, it shouldn't be. Everything else worked the right way, so to speak. Nah. Okay, so I'm getting really, really, really throwing up. Hold on. Okay, so give me 1 second, guys. Let me just make sure that this isn't just whatever the hell it is. I'm so sorry for this. There, Sigurd doesn't show up in Yorm's room. Let's see.
Harvest back dreams.
Without him, and then ran through his quest line up to his cell. Well, I didn't do this. Fuck it, we might just fight Yorm. This is beginning to be more work just to get Sigurd to show up than it would be to just kill Yorm and get it over with. So I'll tell you what, this is my last time going to get Sigurd to try and do this. We're gonna stop back by Sigurd, we're gonna finish off his dialogue, and we're just gonna give it one more go. Assuming that Sigurd's even still there. Because he might have disappeared. But if he is still there, I'm going to be like, "Bruh, get off your fat ass and come help me, what the fuck?" We definitely exhausted his dialogue. We definitely did everything that we were supposed to do the right way. I hit every flag that I was supposed to. The way that I did this, though, I've done it the exact same way every other time, and I've never had this issue. Not once. I am confuzzled. Oh no, please go on ahead. Yeah, I know that you have a road to... You're supposed to help me, you jerk. Fuck it, we're gonna go fight Yorm regardless. I've had enough of this. Also, I've had enough of this. Let's see, Alright, close enough. Okay. Let's just go fight him then, because apparently I've taken him so many times that Sigurd's just had enough of my shit. He's tired of me. He's like, you know what? This one's all yours, buddy. I done carried you through this plenty enough times, and I'm sick of you. But that sucks, because we were supposed to get Sigurd's entire armor set, and that's what I normally use on the next playthrough, so I don't have to run through the whole cathedral of bullshit. Oh well. Sometimes it just bees that way. Ooh, that was close. That's it. He said, fuck a you. Oh shit. Oh, shit. Oh, I didn't know that was a swiping attack. Ouch. Oh. Oh. Okay, 288k. That should be enough. I think we only needed 310k for the next skill point. This is the Storm Roller. Okay, so next boss is Aldrich. And Aldrich, we're actually going to be using a skill called Vow of Silence. So I can just shut this bitch down and we can just beat the hell out of him. Granted, Aldrich is actually weak to fire. So I may actually take a different weapon set. Wow, how badass would it be if I actually had that other great axe leveled all the way up? But I already have something a little bit more interesting that I'm going to use. Why am I... There we go. Yeah, we'll get it to 50. Get my 1300 HP. Now, what do we get? I know that I don't have Yorm's Great Machete. No. Wait, hold up. Let me make sure that I don't before I get it again. Yeah, I didn't think so. Surprisingly, a pretty damn good weapon if you can hit anybody with a motherfucker. And then there's that wall of shield. Follow the laws of one. Interesting. Alright. No, yeah, let's go ahead and go. Back to Pontiff Sullivan. And now we're moving on to Lothric Castle. How long have I been online? 4 hours and almost 30 minutes. Well, you've gotten quite a good bit done for 4 hours. Actually, we probably could have gotten more done within 4 hours had I not screwed around so much. Yeah, crunch. And, wait, crunch. Oh my god, how did I even miss that? My weapon was totally within the strike zone. Oh well. I just need to be careful in this area here. This is the everybody likes to kill me area. While I'm here, I'm actually going to stop back by a mimic and show you guys where one is for all of you new players or just players who would be ever so interested in learning. Ouch. No. Alright. Go ahead and drop that because that's our shortcut. Is it on this side? This is where you get a simple gem. I want to say that there's a place earlier in the game where you get one, and I'd imagine that there is, but I remember building a character that required a simple gem, and it was, I think it was about here where I actually got it. And here's your other mimic, just chilling out. On the top. And what does he give again? Golden Ritual Spear. Okay, I can't lie. I don't ever even remember picking that up. Let's have a look at this. Golden Ritual Spear. Really? Oh, it's got magic on it. The skill Steady Chant boosts the strength of sorceries for a very short period. Ooh, that's interesting. Ooh. Yo, I can't lie. That'd be badass. Have you actually ran as a character who had this and then just run with the spear as an offhand weapon, boost your own sorceries, and then switch back to whatever main weapon you're using? That'd be pretty neat. Oh my god. Oh my god. So mad. Literally swinging through the enemy. Oops. The crunch. I don't know why, but all of these guys remind me of like a bunch of Uncle Festers from the Addams Family. Ah, okay. Because that made sense. Alright. Yeah. Oh shit! Nope. Nope. Oh crap. Yes. Yes. No. Those Drang Hammers are actually really badass in the hands of an NPC and not me. Really? Oh, it's like that? Alright, what's up? Bitch. Dark Souls. Holy fuck! Oh my god, I can't believe I actually got invaded on New Game Plus 3. I didn't even think there'd be anybody here. Well, that's not good. Not too good, dude. Come on. Yep. Hurry up. Hurry up so I can kill you. Or you can kill me. Somebody's gonna die. Oh god, and it's gonna be me. Because I screwed up. Oh, there we go. crunch. Oh no, that was supposed to go so much better. But it didn't. But it didn't. But it certainly didn't. Melee one more time. Oh, close enough. Oh god. I don't think I want to fight the other guy. I don't think that that's going to end very well for me. My best bet is to wait until... Nah, he might be waiting for me to come up. Oh god, I got invaded again! No! Okay. Damn it. Holy shit. I'm definitely gonna die. Definitely. Not to this guy, but to the other guys. I'm in a lot of trouble. And I mean a lot of trouble. Let's go ahead. At least let me light this thing, so I'll be good to go. What is this? Oh, a deep gem. No, that makes sense. They're just waiting for me at the top of the fucking thing. I know that that's what he's doing. That sucks. Ah, we'll give him one. Damn, dude. I'm in a bad, bad situation. Omega bad. I can't go up. I can't. I'll die, for sure. But I have to. Oh boy. I know that they're just waiting there. I know it. They're going for that Dark Souls kill, that easy. Oh god. Yes. No, no, no. No, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. Oh, that's so bullshit. Oh, no, no, no. No way. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, God. No fucking way. There's no way. This sucks. Oh, God. No, I couldn't do anything, man. There was no fucking way. That sucks so much dick. Ugh. But we don't have to go through half of this bullshit anymore because we're already here, so that's good. And I didn't lose my souls. Also good. Also very good. I'm actually not even going to, I'm not going to ember back up until we get past this area because this is definitely known as the PvP area of the game. I'm just trying to get through this bitch. No, I don't know, I might actually. It's a little bit more fun that way, to be honest. Let's see how they face me when I actually have a chance. Oof. The hell was that? I believe we get the Easterners' ashes to the right here. So it's always worth jumping off here and grabbing real quick. Maybe not jumping off there. I mean, you do have a staircase that you can go down if you don't feel safe enough to hop down from there, because that's a very dangerous area. And everything that I've been doing by like sprinting past most of these guys has been very, very dangerous. So do what I say, not as I do. Okay. Oh wow, it's already open. Normally you actually have to open that yourself. There's an invisible wall there. But I guess everything's ready, so... Alright. We'll call the thing down, and since everything is ready to go, this is the part of the quest line that we've been building up towards this entire time. This NPC gives us Chameleon and dies immediately. And the Sword of a Vow. Something along the lines of that. And everything? Yeah. The entire brass set. Who is that? This is how you marry in Dark Souls. That's Henri of Astoria. That's your honeymoon, it's just stabbing your wife in the face. A lot like a real honeymoon, except with a sword, not a penis. My lips are so dry right now, I can start a fire. Oh, Dark Sigil 3. Well, we've successfully stabbed Henri in the face and married her. It's horrible. It's really horrible. Now, if you come to the right of this, you will open a little box here, and you will get the reversal ring. What does the reversal ring do? Nothing, really. Other than, so if you're a male character, the reversal ring allows you to perform female actions. And if you're a female character, they allow you to perform male actions. And all that means is, like, the only thing that we could really tell is a couple of, I want to say a couple of emotes, but I'm not even sure about that. But basically, male characters and female characters stand differently. They have like a slight different stance. And let's see if I can't get rid of this. Ugh. There we go. Okay, so this will be an easy way that I can show you guys this. So we equip it. That's the difference. Male, female. Male, female. Male, female. Seizure. Like, I don't know what the point of this fucking ring is. And I don't know why anybody would have even ever considered this being a thing. But here we are. You're all welcome for that. Whatever that was. You're welcome. Alright. Moving on. I don't know why, but I just got the mental image of like Sigurd, but with his like hands on his hips, like he's posing like he's a girl, but Sigurd in that giant onion armor. You actually see it. Oh yeah, all this stuff's still like that. Let's bring my details back up so I know what the hell's going on. Ah, right. Oh, what was the other side? Okay. Now, For those of you who are Dark Moon loyalty fans, you know what I'm going to do next. All I'm really going to do is show where you get the Dark Moon loyalties and where you get the Painting Guardians outfit. That's a huge bitch. But this is how you become a Blade of the Dark Moon. Also, you can tell her that you fly, and she believes you. Yeah, I can fly. And then she asks you if you're a dragon. It's interesting. I'm actually trying to get the Dark Moon, what do you call it? I'm a Dark Moon, I'm a Blade of the Dark Moon right now, and you get a special weapon buff if you're a Blade of the Dark Moon, and that's exactly what I'm trying to get right now for the Split Leaf Greatsword, because it has a 3-hit true combo, and in PvP, basically if you hit somebody with this fucking thing and that 3-hit true combo on top of having a Dark Moon loyalty buff imbued into your weapon, you're killing them, even if they have heavy ass defense. I mean, you're fucking killing them. It is a nasty, nasty weapon. I really should have this in a strength scaling instead of the way that I have it right now, but I didn't worry about it just yet. But this is the weapon that I'm talking about. This motherfucker is a beast and a half, and if you use the dark imbuement, this is pretty cool in itself. You know, spin to win, baby. But this is the 3-hit true combo. That motherfucker hits, and you're pretty much going to slaughter anything in your path. It's pretty gross. It doesn't look very impressive until you actually use it and watch everybody's hit points drop from whatever they are to nothing. Okay, we have the Painting Knights Curved Greatsword, or Painting Curved Greatsword, or whatever, and then you actually get the Painting Guardian entire set. And if you played Dark Souls 1, you'll know exactly where that comes from. The Painted World of Ariandel, of course. All right, so from here, we're actually going to. We're just going to rest at the last bonfire, or go back to the last bonfire, rest of that, and then teleport back to the bonfire before the Lothric Knight Castle. Whoops. Oh, dude. Honor Londo, not Lothric. The Honor Londo Castle. I've been saying Lothric this entire fucking time. I'm dumb. Okay, this is actually where we're going to be using a Vow of Silence. And since this boss is actually weak to fire, I'll tell you what. At 68.8, it should actually be lighter. We're actually going to use the Ringed Knight Paired Greatswords. Oh shit, that puts me at 72.2. Well, that knight is getting pretty fucking close. I guess we better deal with him before... Yeah. Fat roll. Is that a... Oh, shit. Hey, we might actually take him, assuming that I fix this in time. Screw that. Let's take him. That'll be fun. Nope, never mind. Rip me. Sad face. Alright, so... Wait, what did that bring that to? 20 plus 3 fire. Wow, slow down. I don't know what I'm going to do with all that fire damage. 602 from 598. Wow, that's... I'm not sure if it's worth the ring. I'm just kidding. I know that it's not worth the ring. So I'll tell you what. We're going to bring... yeah, we're definitely going to bring a Lloyd's sword ring. Because it can't be any less useful than what we're doing right now. Firelink gauntlets. We just need to find something that'll set us at 69. God, were those... Oh, but those are golden bracelets. Those are actually kind of heavy. So let's see. 69.9 for the violet wrappings. Can I do better with... No. No, I cannot. Whatever. Purple as fuck. Alright. Not 100% sure that I should even run this. This doesn't look like a good idea. Let me have a look and see if there's any fire weapons that I have. Well, it isn't the firest of weapons. That would be better than this. Also, let me see if I can cast... Oh, I can cast this with a talisman. Okay, good. I don't have to worry about that. I think that we're about good. Yeah. I mean, other than Demon Fists. But these do have a lot of fire on them. Plus, I could get multiple hits in. Actually... No, really, this... Fuck it. YOLO. Alright, so in that case, we will go back to fire, because that'll be 483 to 511. That's actually reasonable. And now, let's jack up the defense a bit, because I'm definitely going to need it. A lot. 50, 49. Oh, we're only going up into the 50s. Okay, so it's a lap set. Night gauntlets. 53. Let's get some better pants then. There we go, into the 60s. Oh, just for now. 62 for the exile? That's looking better. Because we're basically going to only have to worry, as long as we keep Val up. Lightning and dark. No, it's probably still better. Alrighty. Man, Lap's armor's up there. Holy shit. So is Cathedral Knight armor. Jesus. Oh, that still has better magic in every other way. Wait, that's 72? Oh, Smo's armor. Never mind. That makes sense. 100% sense. Okie dokie. Well, in that case... Wait, 69.9 Iron Dragon Slayer's helm. Okay, yeah, let's go. Great. I I gotta know. I gotta know. Okay. I am boxing chicken. It's totally what this helm looks like. It makes it look like it's like chicken features. This is so silly, and I love it. Oh, could this be a saint? I don't want to take the time that it takes to write a long-ass message because I'm going to go through every single thing until I find out exactly what I want, so we're not going to do that, but I was going to put the message, you didn't deserve this, because he doesn't. He was such a super bro, too. Boss weapons! Holy fuck, it is so dark. And I'm not even sure if it's just dark because it's dark as hell, or if it's dark because my eyes are literally right next to a lamp and I'm nocturnal as hell. I'm not used to being in the light. Okay, let's go ahead and hop down here. We're gonna open this bad boy up. Oh god, I'm gonna pray that I can... Oh, I hate this thing. Oh, I fucking hate this thing. No, don't... I didn't even get a hit off of him. I hate this thing. It can either be like the weakest enemy that you fight that just sits there and does nothing, or it'll slaughter you. In fact, no, no. I'm scared. I'm too scared to fight that thing until I get that curse bite a little bit down. Actually, now should be about good, but still. Ugh. Oh, what the fuck? That's what I was trying to do. This guy is making me look bad. Oh my god. What a champ. Oof. I don't get it, bro. His movement pattern is so fucked. Oh no, if he hits me, I'm screwed. Oh god. I wish I could get this motherfucker to jump off the edge. Get out of here. Holy shit. Oh. That was a lot of work for that enemy who should not have been a lot of work. I'm having second thoughts about fighting Alder with these weapons. I'm starting to see the light. It is pretty dark. To the left of me, that's not a mimic. That'll actually be an Estus Shard. All right. Okay. Oh, there it goes. Alright. Interesting. Because I've never actually done this before, so I'm wondering how well this would work. So far, so good. Oh god, go, 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 go. Alright. Interesting. As fuck, really. No, 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 what the fuck are you doing? Ah! Okay. Okay, cool. We did it. No, you bitch. I don't care. Don't fucking do this. It's teleporting me to another place. Whatever, hurry up. Hurry the fuck up. I think this just screwed me. I don't think I'm going to be able to get to my shield fast enough. Oh, I did. Oh, I did. And I doubled over it by accident, but I did. I made it just in time. 200k. Nicer. That was interesting. That was definitely interesting. That was a fun little fight. Where are we? Whoa, I passed it up. Okay, where? I think I was running Morn's armor. And Fire Link, gloves, wherever the hell they are. Brigand trousers? What was the Northern trousers? Probably it was. Oh, it probably was Northern. Yeah, 68.8 because they were better. Right. Okay, that looks about right. Let's see, 793 for the. Yep, yeah, that looks about right. And now, I mean, we're already here. I really didn't use that much. Should probably just go ahead and fight the dancer. I think it's in your hands. Please save his soul. No. Okay. Yeah, we're already here. I don't think that I'm going to need too much more. Oh. Right. Yep. Okay. 1 second. Just a moment. I'll be right with you. Oh, God. Ouch. What the hell? Ouch. Rude. All right. Oh, here we go. Spin to wean. Oh, shit. Fucking chairs suck. Oh my god, you fucking stun locked me, you stupid whore. I'm fucking mad about it. I literally got stun locked into the second hit, otherwise that wouldn't have been a problem at all. I only died to dumb shit. It's aggravating as fuck. Well, now that I'm back here, let's go ahead and change my spells back out. And, for the sake of bullshit not happening again like that, we grab that. The only thing that I'm mad about is losing those souls that I'm going to collect right now, but still mad about it. Let's go grab Board of the Burial Valley. I'll probably need to eventually level up those Goddard twin swords and see what type of damage I can pull out with them. They've always been really, really interesting. I'm gonna go get my damn souls back. Shit. So I actually stopped by here and buff, so I could just run into the fight and not have to worry about it. Oh, well, I mean, that too. Okay, cool. Ready. Go away. Oh my god, dude. I totally fucking dodged. Get the fuck away from me. Tool. Alright. Come on. There we are. Okay. Another 480k. We're over 1 million souls. Oh yeah, Osiris is actually weak to electricity too. So, not too worried about dying to him. What I do want though, yeah, I never tried actually hitting him with lightning before. I did try hitting him with bleed, and oh my god, bleed is a champion against that guy. But I think lightning can cover it one way or another. Okay. I've been streaming for shit 5 hours actually. It's a minute. So I may knock out about 2 more bosses and then we'll call it for tonight. Wow, that's super fair, guys. What the fuck? I didn't even realize that I had that out. Oh, come on. Really? How the hell did he even... What the fuck? Alright, let's head back to Firelink and drop this. Yeah, this might be actually enough for two more levels. Neat. Three! Holy shit. Okay, well that's surprising. Hey, one more and we actually have that 1300 HP. Nice. Ow. Rude. Oh no, so screwed. Huh? Doesn't matter. Why am I fighting him? There's literally no reason for me to be fighting him. Okay, so over here. Estus Shard. We're just gonna run through, grab the shortcut, and then go fight Osiris. I hate this place. Oh god. I hate this place, I hate this place, I hate this place. Excuse me. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. No. Where's Hawkwood? He's not here? What the hell? Okay. Normally Hawkwood the Deserter is there, but maybe I did something to screw it up. I don't know. Let's go get the shortcut. That's weird. Normally there's an NPC called Hawkwood the Deserter, and I normally just use him to either cause a distraction or... No, that's it. That's all I use him for. That's the same thing I normally use the rest of the NPCs for. It's not normally to fight. It's normally just to be there, so less aggro on me. Ow. Rude. Such a rude dude. There we go. Close enough. So this is our shortcut. And our shortcut actually gives you a Dragon Bellowing Crest Ring 3 or something? I don't know. I don't remember exactly what it's called, but that's how you get one of your dragon rings. I think it's meant to make spells linger longer. Or something like that. Like if you have a spell that does dot damage, it'll stick around longer. I wonder if that works for... I actually do wonder if that works for like poison and stuff. Or if it only works for spells. I mean, they have poison spells, so I don't know. Oh, it's Dragon Scale Ring. My bad. Oh, something like that. It was Dragon something. Hawkwood the Deserter is 90% of the... Well, 90% of the reason I'd even bring him here is literally to just send him off to fight these guys for me. But we're going to have to run past them, so let's do that. Oh, you're such a fucking dick, bruh. You fat motherfucker. God damn. Seriously, I couldn't even run around that bitch. I hate enemies that are like that. It's like when you melee them, if you're like this far off of meleeing them, you completely miss them. But these motherfuckers take up the entire hallway too, so it makes no sense to me. Come on. Let's see how well this works. Ah. Oh, okay. Rude. Oh my god, what the fuck is happening? That is not near as strong as I thought that it would be. Oh my god, yeah, no, that's actually really trash, to be honest. Hell, I would imagine my, yep, it does. It actually does more damage. And that's without the... Oof. Oh, what the hell? Oh, but it's still caught. I feel so cheated. Crap, 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 crap. Oh my god, what the fuck? Come on, one more. No, one more full. Close enough. Whatever. Yeah, let me... Cool. We got it in time. 310k. That's another level right there. Shit. Almost back at 500k. Very nice. Very nice. Well, Lightning Storm is ass. I'm actually kind of sad at how bad that was when my my weapon does more damage than this. Shit. Well, okay. That's not what I was trying to do. Thanks a lot, game. Let's just go. So I guess we'll call it after fighting Champion Gundyr. So I've been up. Well, actually, haven't been up long enough to go back to sleep again, which sucks. 'Cause I slept all yesterday. That's horrible. I just fixed my sleeping schedule, and then I sleep like an entire day. It drives me insane. That's where we would originally learn Path of the Dragon. Should be a Titanite scale. Yep. Go fight us a Gundyr. What the fuck? Dick. Oh shit, she showed up early. Hi. You did not. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Oh my god. The fuck? Dude, I'm so mad at how fucking easily this enemy is just cheesing me. Why can't I attack, bitch? Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, this is... Oh my god, dude. I'm so fucking mad. I just got cheesed by, like, super mega bitch who can fucking attack 10 times faster than I can in every situation. And a faggot-ass fucking level goddamn 1 piece of fucking shit basic bitch enemy who just blocked my way to get out of it. And if I would have attacked, there would have been nothing that I could have done. Because she just would have knocked me right back out of it anyway. So every situation that I was in was going to be rejected right there. And I am fucking pissed about it. Like I told you, I don't die to legit shit. I only die to legit the dumbest shit possible. Come here, you fucking whore. Whatever. I'll take it. Fuck you. Piece of shit. Alright. I could have sworn that there was a bonfire, like, right here. And maybe that's only in the first game. Or no, not first game. First map. Huh. I mean, whatever. I'm close enough. We can do this. This'll work. Let's see. What the fuck? Oh, please tell me that that bitch is not meleeing me from the... Wow. Awesome. What a champion. Sure. If that picked him up. If it didn't, whatever, I don't care. Not even... Oh, mad about it. Oh. Oh, how about that, bitch? How do you like it? Just sit your ass down, motherfucker. Ow? Why am I just... Bruh! Oh my fucking god! First of all, my character's just laying on the goddamn floor and would not fucking get the fuck up. And then this bitch kicks me while I'm on the fucking floor. That's literally the definition of kicking somebody while they're down. That was some hoe shit. My God. Once again, I stand by what I said earlier. I don't ever fucking die to fucking legit shit. I die to dumb shit. All the time. I could feel the rage building. Alright, asshole, give me my fucking souls back. Oh yeah, that back kick is gonna drive me up the wall already. I remember this. The fuck out of here, bro. Wow. Champion, for sure. What the fuck is your moveset, bro? What the shit? Oh, okay. Bruh. You know what? I quit. I'm already done. I'm already done. This faggot motherfucker just did a 3-hit aerial combo on me. And it's been smooth sailing until I run into the fucking tutorial boss. And I know that this bitch-made motherfucker is gonna run me for at least 12 more lives before I put a fucking hole in my monitor, and it's pissing me off already, so I'm done. This is the end of the stream. It's fucking... I thought it was morning. I was wrong. But actually, I might not be wrong. I've been at this for 5 hours and 30 minutes, and I started last night at like 10. So yeah, it's gotta be at least like 4 in the morning. Anyway, I'm tired. So, I'm done with this. Thank you guys for watching. I'm sorry for leaving off on such a fucking god-awful, retarded-ass boss fight, but you ever have those things that just get under your fucking skin and you just can't... You know that the more that you fight, or the more that you do, the more that you're a part of it, the worse it's gonna get. It's not gonna get better from here. I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna beat him on my first fucking try. I'm not gonna have any problems with it. I'm calling this right now. Because that's exactly how this always fucking happens. So, I'm done. I will catch you guys later. Thank you so much for watching. And this is actually the most viewers that I've had in quite a long time. I skipped out earlier. I had like 80 people watching me, and I haven't had that in like 2 years. So that was pretty cool. Anyway, I will catch you guys later. I hope you all have a wonderful day, night, evening, or whatever, wherever you're at. I hope you have a good one. Take it easy. Peace out.